Quag break.
Hey, how's everybody doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. Flint, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate you, buddy. Go follow Flint if you're not already. I'm gonna shout out, but I'm drinking my coffee right now. Hang on. And Anonymous, thank you for the 5 gifted. Whoever you are, I really appreciate it. Go follow Flint. He's been absolutely crushing it over in Elden Ring. Flooring people with his skills that I always knew he had and always told him he had. Told you so. Told you so. Yeah, I'm gonna make it about me. I told you. And seriously, he's one of the nicest people on the internet, and you will absolutely not regret a moment of your time there. As for me, let's do Karlach stuff. Oh, yeah. I downloaded a transmog mod, and I haven't even attempted to figure out how it works. Let me turn that on, and we'll see what happens. I have to turn on all my mods again, actually. Let's see, we do that, do that. Yeah, we'll do Horny Willform. Catboy Raphael, sure. Gotta have more abs on Karlach, more abs on Minthara, fewer abs on Gale. We could get a less abs on Astarion mod, too. I think one of those is on the in-game mod manager now. But yeah, we ran the Everburn remodel. This guy's self, sure. Chihira's gotta have the clown makeup. We don't need Bone Daddy right now. We do need this. Let's see. Abs. There we go. No abs Astarion. Sure. Is that this one? What was I doing? Oh, that's the other Karlach I was on. Should be this one. These mods even... I like funny stuff. We gotta turn the spider guy into Spider-Man. So yeah, this is a pretty chill run. I just want to do lore bard stuff in general, and I want a Karlach run where I'd get the evil ending under my belt, because I wanna see that. For those of you who might have missed stream yesterday, Mark and I finished our co-op run, Pacifist Heroes. It was a very cursed ending. Like, shit got weird. The game couldn't really handle anything we were doing, but it was very funny. Cried laughing a couple times. And I'm already at work developing the rule set for whatever we do next. Why is there a rotten carrot getting hit for acid damage somewhere?
On my way.
Oh, okay. Cool. Anyway. Okay, yeah, that's the transmog stuff. These things have weight? That's so annoying. Okay, let's see. Adding the Everburn Blade mod back in would literally won't ever be back in the game. I'm committed, Kara. I'm committed. How are you doing? Danny, Control, Justin, Kara, of course, Flint. Night Poker, Tinny. Anyone else who I might have missed with my brain not being on yet. How's it hanging? It's going, Tinny. How are you? This game goes on sale for like $20, so I can get it. I want to try it. Generally, these types of games aren't my jam. I wouldn't expect it to be on sale for $20 for quite some time, Night Poker, but I will still cross my fingers for you. Okay, so do this, this. Aha. Okay, I made my hide armor look like the drow armor, but I still have to dye it. That's fine. That's okay. I sent the dye to a star in, right? There we go. Cool. Okay, personally, up a little early for myself. Yeah, my sleep schedule, I have just been waking up a lot earlier than usual. I've been awake for a while. Finding the lore, you gotta read everything. Oh, true. Reading hurts. As a professional gamer, reading hurts, but I'll do a bit of it anyway. Okay, let me actually launch right at myself, because I somehow forgot to do that. Okay. So I was holding off on resting because I currently have Stone Skin, Protection from Evil and Good. And refreshing those is going to require me recasting them from Sovereign Glut and Halcyon. But I could do that. We can go get Grimforge access. Yeah, let's go do that. Have Broaderhams. I forgot about Broaderhams. What a great mod.
Get the leather. Right? Right. I'll mop up. We're using them for not too sharp.
Yeah, that's not actually XP.
A vessel wobbles on the lake's
Legendary mod. Buggy ending's so hilarious. I swear it's co-op first game. Kara and I also have some wonkiness. It really doesn't know how to handle certain choices. Like the Cazador and the Minthara things were just crazy.
Who's the hoon, Greyman?
Another slave
The
for the
the
dig.
Minthara thing was just technically we recruited her, but she just wasn't around, so that one sort of makes sense. The Cazador thing, I don't know what the fuck. Like maybe it's because Mark didn't kill Cazador, but I did. Because I cutscene killed him. The cursed murder of the tieflings at last light. Oh, I remember you told me about that. Yeah, yeah.
That your twat soul chum owes up, and I'm warning you.
Has anyone actually ever given those Dwergar money? I always just say fuck off. It's fine. Just got to the Iron Hands hideout in Act 3, or literal first convo of Wilbur, he has amnesia, thinks he already gave us the bomb. Is the bomb on the table in front of him by any chance?
Looks like a military outpost. Best be ready for a fight.
I could get the Infernal Alloy, but that can wait, honestly. Didn't see it, but could check again. Have to check his dialogues. Like, any questions, I already gave you the bomb. Like, bro, I just got here. Yeah, that's really weird. Yeah, what do I make adamantine-wise? I guess medium armor shield. Though, I don't think I'll ever have heavy armor proficiency on this. But maybe that's fine. I don't think I get value out of the weapons on this run. I really like the adamantine weapons.
Stealth mode activated. Halfling essence. If you insist.
I'm gonna have to get used to gear icons being not what they're supposed to be. I am wearing hide armor +2 that I have made look like a different armor.
Looks splendor. What's it mean though?
I'll probably be switching to adamantine scale. Though I could take feats to get heavy armor proficiency. I have moderately armored. I could take heavily armored at level 8, I guess, or I could dip for it. Meh. Main concern right now is progressing to level 6.
Let's turn down the fire.
I smell a trap. Got it.
They don't have high initiative, but I popped the vigilance in case I didn't succeed the perception, so that I wouldn't be surprised. I don't like having to play around summons for there. I have a mage hand, so like I could have, but I don't like to. I guess I should. This, because otherwise I'm not proficient with the Titan String Bow. I'll start streaming more.
Potiony.
This Spear class? Yeah, there is the extension. But, yeah. For the moment, Pure class.
Use your illithid potential.
No, I will not use my illithid potential. Here for the bard dreams come true. Hey, Ansel, how are you? Yeah, level 6 we get to start doing actually interesting things, because that's where we get magical secrets, so we can take all sorts of spells that normally you couldn't have at the same time at this level. Like, we could do plant growth from our actual spells, and then Spirit Guardians. So people just couldn't move. Remember, Spirit Guardians reduces movement speed. We could do Hunger of Hadar plant growth. We could do Armor of Agathis. We can get Sanctuary. We can get Hex. We could pick up Eldritch Blast, Thunderous Smite, Magic Missile. You can grab a lot of different things with magical secrets. Use your pegging potential. I just need Jaheira to help me live up to my potential, Danny. Or we'll go for Call Lightning. Call Lightning's great too, yeah. When AFK for 2 minutes, come back to hear Quag discussing pegging. No, we refer to protection from evil and good as pegging. P-E-G. Protection, evil, good. And there's a strategy where we have Jaheira cast it on us before going into the finale of the second act of the game, so that we keep the effect for a while. It's all about pegging. Yeah. You'd be down to clown, especially when we're in the pit. Yeah, Kara's right. You know where you are, Control. That one, I'm the voice for reason. Yeah, fair. Love how Mark gets sucked into DGen on co-op streams. Not the best phrasing. I I love the vibes of Mark gets me to try rule sets and restrictions outside of my comfort zone, and I get him to say things he would never consider saying otherwise to an audience of people. Roped in? Nope, that's worse. Yeah, I think that is worse. Well, Remnant 3? I don't know. Remnant 2 didn't do so well in the end, unfortunately, so I'm hoping that a Remnant 3 eventually happens, but I would give it a few years. We don't know what happened with the long-term impact of the Embracer Group stuff, and also the DLC season of Remnant 2 not really going all that well. I have low expectations, but that means I can only be pleasantly surprised. I've realized I'm not stupid, having graded Peggy before Merkel, and concentration can't be broken because she's not there to take damage. That's only something that we started doing recently, because, like, you need to get Jaheira under your control temporarily to have her cast that, and then just not bring her with you. It's very metagamey.
10-day. Consistent. I'll give you that.
Invisible me.
Got it.
Also, mommies and demigods, nothing for me. The only type of gal I like is a froggy based. How you doing, Brett?
Another big ol' eye. Wonder who's watching.
Oh yeah, let's head over to Ancient Forge side. Do I have any metal on me right now? I don't. So I could fight the, Magma Mephits. I don't have crit immunity or any damage reduction, though. And HP's not that high. If I had, like, Barbarian HP, I'd do it. Yeah, quite a ways off level 6. It will take some doing. I need to go back and read that book. After we get the fast travel, I'll do that. See, metal not recast. Recast not hit a new target because you're reapplying the damage on the thing you heated up originally. That's why, if you're trying to sustain the damage on heat metal and continue to do damage with it, there's an argument for keeping your spell save DC low. So they succeed on the save, and they keep holding the item, and then they just have disadvantage. And then you just keep reapplying the damage. Or you target it at someone who's using metal armor, but not a metal weapon. Then they can't drop their armor. And then you just keep reapplying the damage. But if you're targeting at someone who's using a weapon and you have good spell save DC, plan to treat it as a disarm.
That's right.
Heat metal is another one of the reasons why I don't think Battlemaster range disarm is, like, worth mentioning. Because any bard can get this. So if you want extra attack and the ability to disarm at range, swords and Valor Bard. But then, in terms of more caster playstyles, lore bards and druids can still be doing it too. So
you look at the skeletons, you...
Excuse me. Imagine an enemy stripping naked from a spell. There's a side mission in Oblivion where you get tasked with pranking some nobility by casting a spell that makes them all naked at a dinner party.
And
Reminds me of that. So reading that book before picking up the Sentient Amulet is 65 XP. That I am in the habit of missing out on, so I'm happy to get that for once. We're going over the Susur tree to get Susur flowers for the animated armors. Now, I have no spell slots and I have no offensive cantrips. This is a perfect example of resource-sustained strategies. Now, even on pure casters, you don't need to be using spell slots all the time. I have my utility cantrips, I have my ritual silence, I have my weapons and my consumables.
I feel like a rofé in a tea shop. Hello. Yeah. I'm too tall for this.
Let's jump potion here.
soldier.
I'll keep the Hell Giant Club on for a while, I guess. I have ability drain. This won't actually take that long. Kill this one with the bow, and then I'll throw the other two off. They're not human size. They're lighter. They only weigh 40 kilos. Whereas if we look at Karlach, 90 kilos. You can throw these guys with, I think, as little as 16 strength, maybe even 14. How we doing, White Priest? Good to see you. Leave that there. Should have taken the other bloom with me.
Get down.
Like a human in armor without the heavy flesh bag that is a human. Well put. If I had Bone Chill, I could deal with the Lava Elemental right now. But I don't.
Lava's pop. Holy hells. A lava elemental.
Bardlach actually does have unique dialogue to speak with the Lava Elemental. It doesn't speak back, but it's funny.
The army of suddenly
Can thou endure? No.
flying machines, walking brains. It's all so absurd.
How unfortunate.
Good laugh.
Return me!
You feel
Up to.
So I was thinking about doing the
This is it.
The adamant.
the Say strat for Grim here. I have the 3 magic missile scrolls. But I do want the ogres to get themselves killed fighting Grim here, so we'll do business as usual instead. Forgot to actually grab the armor bolts. I do have 2 expeditious retreat scrolls. I could cast one, which would allow me to click fingers while keeping the featherfall boots on. Did I not get a flight scroll? Flight scroll would be better. It's fine. We did get a fear scroll, that could be interesting. Remove curse does mean I could read the necromancy of Day earlier than I normally do. Maybe as soon as I've dealt with the spider. In this case. Though I want knock to get that extra XP out of the book. And we do go hand crossbows here. Grim ASAP. I'm shrugging at you. I tend to wait to do this until level 5 so that I get more value out of the exploration XP spots, but like, getting the adamantine armor early is quite impactful. It's damage reduction, it's good armor class. The reeling effect is nice for reducing accuracy. And, of course, critical hit immunity. Grim is also a large chunk of XP, 875. That's not including the methods. So short-term XP positive, long-term XP negative if you give up that exploration spot too soon. But unless you're trying to hit a certain level breakpoint, that's really not a big deal at all. You know, that's actually the perfect place for them to be. Maybe I don't give them enough credit.
Slick.
No choking on Spittle's Starry Lap, but it's fun. He does cast the Featherfall scroll that I sold him. Interesting. Yeah, for whatever reason, NPC AI prioritizes Featherfall scrolls very highly. Yeah, Grim's not moving because I'm hiding, I think. Try to keep Lump alive a little longer by throwing a health pot at him, which turned out would have been pointless anyway. Missed because of Blur. Yeah, throwing health pots is not really reliable on current patch. It's weird. The surface will just it'll like make itself around their feet, and they won't be technically on it because their position doesn't update suitably. It's annoying. I don't like it. Of course, one of the methods succeeded. Yeah, the ogres positioned themselves really well for this fight, and I'm kind of very satisfied with their performance. Grim could have been superheated this turn, but like, that's fine.
Boom. Here I go.
Lump, how are you still... Bro's weaving everything. Oh, there he goes. Grim hit the forge hammer.
Oh, yeah.
You really didn't walk far enough. Fine. There we go. I don't think he's close enough, but let's see. Oh, he was. Cool. Oh, he's actually in the sweet spot where he's superheated immediately. Well, that was an accident, but yeah, there you go. It's good Grim positioning. Job me.
What's this?
This encounter collectively was 1200 XP. You know, getting here, getting kills for all the methods, picking up the armor, killing Grim.
Open up. Let's go.
We get some oil of combustion mats. We get the warp headband of intellect, a blur scroll that confirms that Lump doesn't actually cast blur from a scroll. It just knows blur. Nose blur was my nickname in college. Oh no. What do I even mean by that? I have a couple ideas, but I'm not sure. 20 minutes early? Yeah, it is. That's a mixed luck using the ogres in the group fight. Sometimes spawn a lava or some special place to spoil the horn. I want them to spawn in the lava. EDK. The reason why I summon the ogres in the grim fight is so that they are guaranteed to die. I don't want them to live. This allows me to get their XP when I first convince them to fight for me, and then I get the headband when I send them to their deaths. Allowing me to deal with them without having to fight them.
Take a look. Tell
Oh
me
yeah,
what you
Bard
see.
gets
And be thorough.
advantage on the history check here. Cool. I always forget about
What
Bard
do you think?
privilege.
The door.
A deception
Alas,
check here.
You've left me with more questions than... Well, let's see what you've got.
Wait, do I not get the alloy that way?
That's all.
You don't get the XP or the alloy that way? Okay, maybe not Bard privilege.
The past is near it. Well, let's see what you've
Aw. Rare Bard L. I have to actually buy this now. So, you need to not do the deception check. Noted. I don't have a container to sell this guy. Seems irresponsible of me. They say, how are you? Now, Kif.
Time for a natter.
I scream. What care we for
Brent's been
his
trying to make now
business
get the
here?
thing also.
He keeps
Doesn't
us
help.
small, keeps us contained. We should be with the Spider Queen.
You've read.
Father Mermuth is our past.
Stinking snitch. No one drugged with Clan Flameshade.
You guys know that no one drugs with Clan Flameshade? I don't know what gave me this impression, but it stuck in my mind. 2.3k left to level. Quite a chunk. Start dealing with these guys, I suppose. Let's deal with the mimics, actually. Getting those Bardic Inspiration gloves will be nice, because it gives you a Bardic Inspiration when you equip them, until you unequip them. Regardless of how many you have, regardless of how many times you've used the gloves for that. So I can do that to just kind of always have a Bardic die. I need something with a little more range here. I shoot this even though I'm not proficient? No, I don't. I haven't bought a hunting shortbow from Damon. Let's go get that. If any casting before Act 3. Glad have fun, by the way. Thanks, Therapist. Sorcerers can just kind of make infinite spell slots with either arcane cultivation elixirs or short rest potions. It's the closest thing I can think of. Oh, you can region travel to restore certain resources, including, very temporarily, the 2 spell slot restoration amulets. Well, whichever one you have equipped when you region travel. So there's that, too. You want to just get back all your spell slots that way. I can actually just go through the front door.
Feel like we're being watched.
Go that was Skip Yankee, she would be able to help you. Morning, Kels. Had to name a cat after anyone to beat you through, and name would you pick? Think about this all the time, so I thought of a good answer. Answer. No. Blurg. Blurg the cat. Because it sounds like a good cat name, and also Blurg is just the nicest. So. Blurg.
Me too. I'm just sad. Bored.
Looking for steel? I have, well, something close.
Forgot what I came here for. Forgetting what I'm doing. My brain no worky today. It looks okay. Well, the Dragonborn vendor in Act 3, I have no idea how to spell or say her name. Exvikia? EXVIAYAPP? I said KY. I have no idea if I spelled that correctly, by the way. That was a guess. Barrymore is the founder of Open Master plus Sneak Attack combo. She is not. You can do that as soon as you get Valor Aloof in Act 1. Can also do it with Lorethian's Wrath in the Mountain Pass. So there are 2 weapons that do that before the one she sells. Unfortunately for her, she sells the least potent of the 3 weapons that can do that. Imagine giving that name to your vet. The founder of Polearm Master Rogue. Yeah. Polearm Master Sneak Attack. Yeah. There you go.
Not used to lying low.
Hello? Oh. The cat's in the cutscene. Looks like an actual cat now. So we got to see it as not an illusion.
Moving.
So that removed the surprised condition from them. They're cheaters, I guess. Meow. Snarl. Okay, you're supposed to snarl. Okay, growl is acceptable.
Over there.
We'll take growl.
Well, well. Look what we have here.
I think 1 and 8 resistance for Act 1. What would you pick? Piercing. But did you mean elemental? Lean towards acid. What for these guys and the ooze and the couple goblins that throw acid flasks? I guess Boulette's ranged attack is also acid. Yeah, elemental. Fire is easy to get from gear, but like fire is still the most desirable. Depends on whether you're gonna wear the Grimskull helm or not. The thing about acid attacks in this act is they're all very avoidable. Whereas, you know, all damage is avoidable, but fire damage is especially avoidable. Poison's okay, but there's other ways of getting poison resist. You know, you've got Heart of Stone, you've got the Ring, you've got Elixir. Ranger can pick up that resist pretty easily. Dwergar gets it naturally. There's a kind of Dragonborn that gets it naturally. All dwarves get it naturally, actually. I think one kind of Halfling even gets it. Lightning and Poison have Ring. Cold isn't really relevant. There are the robes for that, but like, what even does cold damage in this? Philro and Floric each have Ray of Frost, I think. But outside of that, I can't think of any cold damage in this map. Warlocks, they have Armor of Agathis, I guess. But like, it's also pretty avoidable. Any cold resistance that the Haste Bow or Ranger feature? Yeah. The robe in the room that you get access to with the quest item that Wrath holds. The room that has the Glaive Sorrow. A Robe of Summer is in that room. I think that was just a question, say. Unrelated from yours. What other cold resistance? Sorcerer feature, Draconic Bloodline. Zarel was supposed to do cold damage. Yeah, Zarel has Cone of Cold, it's just she doesn't participate. I guess her Fire Shield is also cold damage. Hey, Mustard. Did you know 11 is almost 12? That's true. That's a long time. Thank you so much. Cold Elixir. There is one Cold Elixir in the game. It is on a table in Sorcerer's Sundries. It's the only one. There's only one Cold Resist Elixir, and there are only 2 Acid Resist Elixirs. There are no Force Resist ones. There are no Thunder Resist ones.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
DYK11 is almost 12.
Force Resist would be sick. Force Resist is one of the reasons why I really like Fiend Warlock as a subclass. You can give yourself a resistance of your choice at level 10, and you can just swap it to whatever you want every short rest. Force is on the list. You can give yourself Force Resist or Piercing Resist. It's really good. That's why I tend to say if you are going pure class Warlock, I heavily lean towards Fiend. If you're going a lower level investment, I would say it's a toss-up between Fiend and Great Old One, with a case for Archfey if you specifically want plant growth or calm emotions for something. But otherwise, I'd say the overall winner of the Warlock class would be the Fiend. Hey G-Jack Cooper, how are you? Oh, patch 8 will fix Zarel. I hope so too. been a monk around, I swear the game keeps stealing my best light hammers. Sometimes throwables do just kind of go away. It's annoying. Like, most infamously, the Susur Dagger will just disappear. Sometimes it apparently goes into the inventory of the person you threw it at. I've had lightning jabbers fully disappear. So it doesn't surprise me that maybe light hammers can do it too. Gorilla's fine. Damn right she is. Oh, there's more. She's meant to be a cautionary tale on indulging in too many tadpoles. Lesson not learned. Just stop after the third word. Hunt completed. We are serving hunt.
Can't see me.
I want to do a hunter run and use that for a stream title. Damn it. I'm too good. You stop succeeding? You have -3. Rolled 2 20s back to back. Okay. Sure.
Easy as. Ready for this? Aye, aye.
Don't dash back. I should really just spend the time getting this one stuck. I'll do that. Did not actually want to find out what that tongue do. Stop attacking it. Okay, fine. You're no fun.
Watch this. Heading out.
I need a better angle for the situation. If I knew, like, Bone Chill, maybe even if I knew Vicious Mockery would be good here. You just have no interest in moving out of that either. Okay. I could go around, but, like, it'd be awkward. I have extra grease, I'm willing to do this. Which gave me that, are you sure you want to send this pop-up? And I got scared. But you were gonna send something and you thought better of it? I'm disappointed in you. This is the place where inside thoughts become outside thoughts. To run with a tab who's super extra. Call it the surfing country. I like it. There. Well done. I'm very proud of you. That took a minute. Now that I've dealt with the ooze, I could drink a guileful movement and then
What's that?
deal with a couple other things. I could deal with Redcaps and Ethel, ironically. My 35 XP. Game stole that XP from me too. Oh. Right, I needed to do that before getting the amulet as well. So you can miss out on up to 100 XP by doing that quest out of order. So I didn't miss the 35 this run. Sorry, I didn't miss the 65 this run, but I did miss the 35. No, I'm a handful. Oh, okay. 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 Everybody should know their worth. Positive self-language. Yeah, I can be mature about these things. Can be. Just choose not to, usually.
Shadowheart may want to have a look.
Got minus 15 to all maturity rolls. It's true. What turns of jump do I have? We? Yeah, both of us together control. Apes together strong. You type that in chat, probably get auto-modded, probably.
I've got this.
hello. The American can get through the door if he decides to attack it. I don't think it'll choose to. I'm gonna take my time here.
They won't spot me now.
We're gonna hide here. I'm gonna equip Gloves of Archery. It'll be 2 extra damage on each of these shots. Don't want to coat these. What a waste. It's probably a waste. $13 damage on that. Love to see it.
Don't look. Born for this.
Love the Hellsborn dialogue popping up. It's great. They're so frustrated they learned how to talk just to talk shit. Hope an American would actually get closer here. I don't have the range. Well, that was toxic.
Here goes.
Now, if he was smart enough to attack the door, I'd be in trouble. That arrow roaring thunder through the door? Yes, it was. Harper's threatening to arrest the brain yesterday. That was great.
Strange mask. Looks familiar, but I can't quite place it. I'd know it anywhere. It's a Maragon's mask. Infernal warriors.
Bardlach, which is it? Make up your mind. Looks familiar, can't quite place it, or you'd know it anywhere.
All right.
Made myself sad. Oh no.
Ooh. Another mask. This place was rotten with Maragons. Their leader probably isn't far off.
It's probably keeping that chest. The same place she keeps the cigars. Prison wallet. Avernus wallet. She had to have a convenient storage compartment while fighting in the Blood War in Avernus. So, yeah, she improvised.
That drow near is going to be on his last gasp unless someone digs him. Nobody's ever. But this isn't the first sign. Thank you. I should have. You already know my biggest secret. Well, I like night orchids, and it's a deal. I mean, if I manage to return, of course. It is an act of faith, not.
Okay. Still haven't decided who Karlach is rizzing this run. Will's with Astarion. Peace McPeacerton was with Shart. I was thinking Gale, but we can't get the Mizora content with Gale around. What if I have Gale dead for the day when that happens? Does that work? Yeah, we still got a bit of time to decide. Solution is normally just kill Gale. What was I doing before I went back to camp? I don't remember. Oh, okay, I was here. A little less than 2,000 XP to go. Getting a bunch of these Dwargar into the water would be good XP. I've already dealt with Goblin Camp Exterior, haven't I? Accordingly, you decide to sacrifice anyone. I have not made a decision on that yet. If I do, it'll be either Astarion or Lae'zel at a later date. Either Lae'zel much later or Astarion medium later. Yeah, I don't know why the music's still going. It shouldn't be.
Hello.
I remember the last time Gale lived in my playthroughs, that Juicy Peepaw the car is XP. Juicy Peepaw.
Bloody racket.
That's, Sure.
Need something?
Definitely an arrangement of words. It had to have been used at least once before, right? There's no way that was actually a brand new sentence. Do want to stay on top of my jump potion game. Alright, so I've already freed the dumbass. Now that I have crit immunity, I guess dealing with Abdurak makes sense. If I send the goblins there... I just hit the guy, though. If I just hit him really hard, a bunch. I have a sleep scroll. So if I just hit him hard enough, knock him into sleep range, get him with sleep, line up 3 crit. Tracker Toza needs to go into the drink. Or to the void in this case, I guess. Rolled a 1. So where is Zerka? Zerka's still walking around. There's Zerka. Google says looks like there aren't any great matches for your search. Search history needs Jesus. I don't know about this NPC. They're romanceable? Do they approve of the Mizora content?
Time for a soft touch.
What next?
You can't see me.
Soldier?
Playthrough idea romance every NPC. You can get through a lot of them. I think that's more of an interesting restriction to put on top of other restrictions in a run. On top of, or underneath, I guess. To the side of, maybe? Depends on the mood.
Poor fucker.
Steady.
Where to?
Go the other way, maximum negative approval with the party without them leaving. Ooh, that would be interesting.
Like a vandal.
Difficult to pull off. Interesting. I know how to get Bardlach to hate your guts, and it's bad. There's a -100 approval dialogue option. To my knowledge, it's the biggest one, aside from raiding the Grove. Or, you know, things that make you outright leave. Just looked it up. Yeah. Yeah. It's certainly a thing you could do.
More act. Regression.
Time for a soft touch. A little off the top.
Your aggression. I like telling a star and you want to dump the brain. Those dialogue options were wild.
I've got this.
Me? Hello.
Put anything for the next duo run yet? Still cooking, Keta. Still cooking. Have some solid ideas. I need to put pen to paper, so to speak. I'm a Friday TVJ mid. Alright, Captain Mid. Or got canceled from the snow. Oh, let's go. Even killing Gortash without Karlach around is only -20 comparatively. Yeah, it's... The -100 is real bad. Like, I don't think I could ever bring myself to do that. Oh yeah, we can go through the investigate Kaga thing now, I suppose. Not back to normal. Guess I could have gotten the protecting sparks wall before going for the heat metal on Voss, but nah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I do have Rupturing Blade. That's fun. Oh, Fleet Fingers, Boots of Speed. I guess I'd try to go read the frescoes. Or shitbag for that dialogue and killing Gortash without her. Yeah. Probably slap you, did that to me. It's a miracle she doesn't kill you. Like, what?
The squirrel lunges at your foot.
You see, you're in my territory, and I want you gone.
We pass, or I'll spread word about this wonderful patch of land ripe for the taking.
Okay, how about Ollie? These trees.
I feel like a rose in a tea shop.
Stupid squirrel.
Uh-huh.
Do I have any speed pots remaining? I have. What's the -100 approval option? Yeah, Danny's got you there. It's pretty fucked.
Here goes.
I claw the mirror. The druid.
It's the biggest negative approval thing I can think of in the game outside of like raiding the grove. The way that works mechanically is it sets will to the absolute minimum. But if he's dead while that's the case, and you can somehow get approval with him before reviving him, then he won't leave once he wakes up. Each druid is also -2. tiefling. Well, yeah, that's separate from what I meant. Individual group of things. I could expeditious retreat speedy light feet actually. Also let me switch to Bloodlust. What's everybody's initiative? You have +3. I'll save my expeditious retreat scroll, I think. We will opt for this. So it'll just require me using my final speed pot and one of my magic missile scrolls. That'll be fine.
Why are you here? What? You think yourself...
As you say, Olladin.
Persuasive.
Corga's voice breaks and her lips call by the forest.
Oh, Bard doesn't have to make a check on the second one? That's crazy. The group very nicely. This is a lot of opportunity attacks to take, but like, question is, do I fucking care? Tell me what you got.
Got it.
This will probably kill Markaril. Maybe I can aim this so it doesn't kill Markaril, actually. It's not quite how I wanted that to go. Cog a save? No? I guess the bombs on her just low rolled. Oh, she saved on that one. Well, I guess I'll kill her later. So if I go get a druid level from her right now, then I can still get Pale Oak. I can't get the Find Donnie XP because Markaril's dead. Maybe it'll still work if Kaga's? No, it wouldn't. I gotta think about this. How do I take advantage of Kaga not being dead? This does mean I have to come back and kill her later, but... Run for a lunch meeting, wish me luck, not freezing. Good luck, Control. I don't want to change levels right now. So we'll just roll with this. What if I just don't talk to her right away? And Silver's alive too.
Honk honk.
Excuse me.
Yeah?
What did I tell you? Sue!
Let's see, thank you. Shadowlack. I do want to do a Shadow Monk Shadowlack. As if I need more excuses to play Shadow Monk, right?
Not used to lying low.
So I'm trying something out here. I'm delaying talking to Kaga. Because maybe I can assign that druid level later and still get Pale Oak.
Mother was a heartbeat away from fighting a bear.
Isn't that how Mum usually is?
Quiet, you pup. Hey.
I had a feeling you'd be back.
Do I need to lunch money more? I don't think I do. Buy this.
Anything else?
That time already?
On it.
I don't feel like doing it right now. D4 bonus to attack rolls, bros. Thank you. Generous Quag. I'm very magnanimous.
Scowl on your face with frightened troll. You're an idiot. No helping it. We're exposed now.
Hey Samad, how are you? Quag refused to beat a child unconscious. Yeah. Me failing to bomb Kaga to death. Made me turn over a new leaf or something.
I'm told the druid... It's sparse, thanks for what you... It's no small... We'll...
No, sir. But if there's a clear path past those goblins, they'll find it.
And so I wonder if Cog will be willing to talk to me later. Bit of a science experiment. Someone make a note once I hit level 6, before I rest, to assign a druid level and see if Kaga gives me Pale Oak. Specific strat I'm going to use Pale Oak for? No. It is a high sell value item that otherwise doesn't exist at all. It's just money. How do you defend against Closed Fisted Bane without any summons in Gork fight? But when he makes the thing after you hit him, he can't do it if he's crowd controlled. He can't do it if he's prone, he can't do it if he's paralyzed. He can't do it if you are indirectly damaging him, such as with Cloud Kill. But if you do get the condition on you and need to remove it, you can use either Remove Curse Scroll, or you can use a Noble Stalk, the Mushroom. Oh, the mushroom? Yeah, yeah. Kill these guys for a chunk.
I'm still looking to shift some supplies. Don't have much to spare.
Oh, your inventory hasn't refreshed.
More than we can carry.
Do I need a Peerless Focus? I actually do need to have just one.
In
2 tiers. I have dealt with all the gnolls. I've dealt with the Zents. red caps. I can take Ethel's deal. I don't think I want to get Hag-eyed yet. I can save that. Goblin Camp Interior, I guess. There we play Linger by the Cranberries. Prototype enemy can't use reaction if they can't use reaction. Yeah. Like that's one of the easiest counters to anything like that. It's great on Ethel, it's great on Wargaz, great on Nier, Ataris, Gortash. Tiscan. Like, they can't do shit. Leroican can't do shit if they're eating shit. I play around Tiger Barbarian's Cleave, Leviatar Scourge only procs every second swing, but it's on every target with Calico Lightning Charge. It's seen still only every second time somehow. That's strange. You could go dual wielder with that and do Valor Loop Shriek. Leviatar Scourge will also proc every time you do like an on-hit reaction, so you know, if Paladin players actually wanted to do damage, they would get the means of doing an AoE and then use all of their spell slots Divine Smiting on each individual person so that Willing Whip would happen for each one. They don't actually want to do damage. Lightning Charge, Magic Missile, these guys. It seems wasteful. Do I have a Thunder Wave scroll? I do.
You can't see me.
Free opportunity attack, I guess. Okay. Cutting words is great. Ah, camera. It does that sometimes. Thank you. Old webcam. I've had this one for 5 years? 4.5. What is better, Aura of Hate or Life Drinker? Life Drinker. Because Life Drinker does not require you to put a bunch of levels into a bad class. Life Drinker also does not buff your enemies. Aura of Hate will buff enemies. Buff enemies, seriously? Yeah. Hey Mark, how are you? Aura of Hate will buff any fiends and undead near you. It doesn't check to see if they're on your side. Look at that old command. Old meme.
While I'm at it,
Like, it's really not hyperbole when I talk about how paladin features aren't good. Like, it's of course viable. You can get away with it. But none of them are an advantage. Ever. Can't believe we'll never find out whose turn it is to round up spiders. Yeah, I'm sorry. Bawal is the big chunk we're missing right now. Also, I don't think I've rescued Balin yet. Yeah, I was saving that inspo-wise. I go get the idol back from Mole, I could go through the nature check and stuff. I could sack Shart if I decide that I don't want Spear of Evening. I did say I want a Spear of Evening detox. But like, I also like her. I don't want her to go to the fishes. Though I like Karlach, and Karlach usually gets time with the fishes. Early Will? No. No Will means no Mizora. Which, even aside from me being down bad, it's gear negative, because no chance at Infernal Rapier if I decide I want to go get that. And also, Mizora is one of the best endgame summons you can have for the top of the brain fight. Also, having Mizora around gets you an easier Iron Throne if you so choose, because she'll show up and buff Duke Raven Guard, Ace, and Freedom of Movement. Gale easy. Gale, and then I just can't long rest. Nah, I would still die going into Act 3. I need to get rid of the forced long rest leaving Act 1 before I could do that. That's some urgency. Gale post Elminster? I could. Down bad long enough, it's time to be up good. It's kill some spiders. Maybe kill some spiders. That's the wrong waypoint.
Apart from an overgrowth of moss, the coin disappears.
We're going Gale post Elminster, Astarion post Araj is also viable. Yeah, I was thinking Astarion post Araj or Lae'zel post Voss.
steady. Light as air.
Drink a lifted blood and become a fish sacrifice. Yeah. It's not great. But hey, at least he doesn't turn into ascended asshole. I cry. I'll try not to make it a story. I'll try. Kind of attacked him on the beach, serves him right. Stay holds a grudge. Now that we have the spider step boots, we can't be enwebbed. Critical miss. And then... Stealth failed. Sure, man. You can forgive so much of him, sorry, and hate the Emperor for less. Yeah. Astarion does have the potential for character growth, though. And Astarion does show vulnerability and emotions in a way that is not always purely manipulation. Anytime the Emperor shows emotion, it's either rage or another manipulation. Sometimes Astarion is genuine. He is objectively a bad person. He is a person who has lived an evil life. He can get better, but that doesn't mean that he isn't evil. The Emperor is evil and irredeemable, so... He's no backseater like the Emperor. That's true, too. Drop poison works on these. I'm not wasting a drop poison on these. Ah, okay, so the cutting words thing happened. This is a perfect example. So, I used cutting words to reduce their attack roll. Never be able to wrap my mind around hitting Emperor. Dude actively manipulates your brain the entire game. Like, it's invasive. Lies to you the entire time, manipulates you, actively manipulates your brain. So if you ever do the Emperor romance, you get walked in on by people in camp, and the Emperor wipes their memories of it, and implies that it's already been doing the same thing the whole game. I don't like being used. So that's why I don't like the Emperor. Makes sense in his position? It doesn't, though. Because there's plenty of times where the lie was for no purpose other than the sake of lying. To a point. The defense of, hey, you wouldn't trust a Mind Flayer. Yeah, that's absolutely true. To a point. But yeah, the cutting words thing. So, I reduced the attack roll incoming to 20. And by reducing it to 20, the game is like, oh, that's a crit. Now, I do have the adamantine scale on, so I have critical hit immunity. This is the risk you run with cutting words on attack rolls. Every roll intervening ability, I believe. Yeah, I think so. So, like, I should just let this happen. That way I only take 3 damage. Expected. Elmazor, you don't like being used. Listen, Mizora does benefit from some pretty privilege, as does Astarion. I'm self-aware. Cap really likes dashing. It's revving up over there.
Here I go. Under their noses.
Zora's pretty, so she's allowed to use me, but Squid, ew, exactly. The Astarion chokes you out, calls you his pet, and says that you're an object that he owns, and that's okay. But Squid says, you're my puppet and you'll do what I tell you to do. It's not. Mullen probably transformed Genius Society, a bunch of scattereyed mushroom enjoyers. Sage research on Githyanki who happen to be Mind Flayer's natural enemies. Convenient shield introduced when people vouch for him. I think that's a reach and you know it. Because at multiple points, you get dialogue indicating that Omelum is experiencing things that are not typical for Mind Flayers. Such as if you do the Bard option in the Mind Flayer colony, and you do a little performance for him, he experiences joy. And that's the narrator telling you this. That's not him telling you this. That's the narrator telling you this. Whereas with the Emperor, you can directly look into the Emperor's mind, and the narrator will tell you other things. Now, I'm not saying the Emperor is necessarily awful because of being a Mind Flayer, though the game does try to imply that several times. I don't think that's necessarily the case. The Emperor's just a shit dude. Not because of being a Mind Flayer. Nor do I think Omelum's necessarily, like, the good Mind Flayer. Omelum's just decent and the Emperor's just not. Baldurn was a shit dude. That too, yeah. He didn't need it. Gives some advantage against Charm. Unforgivable. Yeah, and Omelum will lie to you about the purpose of the ring, but it's not like with the Emperor where it's a self-serving lie. And Omelum will even tell you, and be like, I didn't think it would do anything, but I just wanted you to feel better. That's the difference. That's why Omelum's the Giga Chad. Just a solid dude. DG1 Baldurn left his entire crew to rot on an island of werewolves. He saw the first opportunity to escape himself. Uh-huh.
Let me at it.
Good becomes what he eats. Omelum eats those who act against society. Emperor eats criminals because no one will miss them. I don't think I agree with quite that interpretation, because, like, those are... Sure, those are the targets, but you have Omelum researching food alternatives for Mind Flayers. You can hear it in passive dialogue in the Myconid colony. Actively looking for an option to not eat people. And the Emperor justifies eating people. It's a subtle thing, and I can't say that I would act differently from the Emperor, not pretending I would. But it does show certain character leanings. Have I dealt with all the drums? I think I have. Let's convince the torturers to stop working on Liam now.
Excuse.
And don't worry about passing out. Please, if you want to have a
Hey,
chat.
Viper. Oh no. Thank you so much for the tier 2 once again in the 53 months. Hopefully text-to-speech reads that. There it goes.
She's on fire. There you go, Quag.
I want to watch that weird priest next door. Shouted like he was
53 months. I ain't gone like cheap. I ain't got much to say. I watched Edgerunners, enjoyed it. Lucy is love, Lucy is life. I knew Rebecca had the guns but not massive hands. Also PSA, tell your friends if you're experiencing cyberpsychosis symptoms. An awkward conversation and going back on some of your chrome is better than having your friend's head as a bracelet. Think that's everything. Oh wait, Qua. There, Qua.
Thanks, Viper. Love starting paragraphs with I ain't got much to say in a fair bit. It's relatable. I still have vigilance on. My warg fang for these guys. No, it'll be fine.
Let's turn down the fire. Fox.
Protect someone.
Are surprised. Good psionic overload. Seems excessive. Damage. Wasn't even a crit, that was just good damage. Love that. Oh, I should edit. There we go.
I've got it.
Okay, I already got their XP by freeing Liam, but I wanted to confirm. Similar to I agree, but yeah. I agree, but let me explain why I don't agree.
Time to take a load off, isn't it?
To hand crossbows. I most certainly did not have the correct gear on.
attacked someone. Only...
Surprise, it's fine.
My little trick. Knees high.
Could have been bad if they had a ray of sickness angle. Can't crit me, but it still hurt. Oh, forgot to turn off the wielder. Rookie mistake. Free grease is just really nice here. If they slip, great. If they don't, it reduces their movement enough that they stay at the top of the ladder. Unless they've dashed. So... you've hexed my strength. Means the easiest way for me to move you is Rowan, love to see it. Yeah, I'll cutting words though. Next turn I gotta turn dual wielder off. There we go. Good turn, I guess. Hunter's Mark from the Hunting Shortbow, so useful. I don't have it equipped anymore, but like, as soon as you have reapply Hunter's Mark available, you know, the hunt completed condition, you can just do this with whatever else you want to equip. It's great. There are 2 pieces of gear that give you Hunter's Mark, so you can also, if you have heavy armor proficiency, you can do this with the Grimskull Helm. Looping this back around to shitting on Paladin, one of the things that's perceived to be valuable about Paladin is that Oath of Vengeance gets Hunter's Mark in the spell list. Like, A, you are never using a spell slot on that. B, everyone gets Hunter's Mark thanks to gear. love opening stream to looping back to shitting on Paladin. You know me, Dade. You know me. How's the duo going? How are you? You more important than duo. Just flip the order.
For me?
Hope they get food yesterday. I'm proud of myself. Let's go. Well done. Good guy, Mark. You and I are both good? Love to hear it. What if I have a heavy armor training but glorious hair will not be contained? You got the hide helmet option. Let's see, where else is XP? Less than 1,000 to go. We haven't killed any of the hook horrors. I could go... Let's go get Sorrow, actually. I stole the quest item from Wrath's corpse, so it's 10 XP for getting in there, and then I can also use that as a combat opener if I want to, but I think I would rather open with Silence against Filro and see if that gets me the surprise. Probably doesn't, but science. I'll be open ajar. Uh-oh. When is a door not a door? When it's a jar. Yep. Half lawyer ass was for real starting to type. Well, depends on how you define door. Learned a new word. Let's go. Again, English is a stupid language. It's up here. I killed Nettie yet? I could. You know what's wrong with English? It's all made up by humans. True! It's a stupid made-up language. Can you imagine speaking a made-up language?
Something about this blade. It feels... sad.
All language is made up, man. I'm very proud of that Christmas event joke. It was really good. I guess I'll stick with hunting shortbow. I have stone skin, so I'm not super worried about the cores. We will go gloves of archery though. And it's possibly worth an oil of accuracy here. No, I'd rather use a poison. Use wyvern toxin. Oathbreaker, the new paladin subclass. Oh, Oatbaker. my brain correct that. Yes.
Like a vandal.
That level up in comedy today. It's ascended comedy. Very proud of all of you.
Whisper mode.
Weird. Wait. Huh? Oh, I understand. Because the special arrows 2 instances. Right. I understand.
He's calling for backup. Like even the odds.
I'm not really worried. Like, perhaps I should be. Not.
Find
But
a
I'm
route.
just gonna stand over here. So you get your hook clacks off, but I should be at a range where they don't actually join. If I stand here and wait for them to give up and walk away. Never mind. Okay, now maybe be worried. It's fine, though. Want to see how fine it is? Check how fine this is. It's, not ideal. I'm fine, though. Everything's fine. Look how fine this is about to be. One's gonna die to the wyvern toxin. Everything's fine. Yeah, Philro being in the combat is not fine. So, in the interest of now being not as fine. Not gonna hit the fleet combat button, even though I am of that range, because I don't want to lose this hunter's mark. So maybe we kite them around the Underdark for a bit. Philro doesn't seem like he's moving too far. I could maybe even run out his mirror image duration. Now, as much as I want to try to knock one of these hook horrors off with a Roaring Thunder arrow, like that, I do want their crafting materials. So I'd much rather go for something like this. He won't die, he'll just take fall damage. Not how I really wanted that to go. Go here. Upgraded from Mazor level fine to Mistra level mid. Midstra. We have Wizora and Midstra. so happy to have birthed with Zora into the lexicon. It's exceptionally cursed, and I'm very proud of you.
Long and low.
I think that's the one tied to Filro. That's the one I don't want to fight. I killed the one that I meant to. Let's loot it and get out of here. Actually, if I wait for the mirror image to run out. I don't hate my chances on Filro. Particularly if I use, the other Wyvern Toxin. I'll make that work. I'll pre-use a health potion so I have Bless active. Yeah, that'll be fine. Actually, no, I don't want Bless. I want the movement speed.
Shadows don't suit me.
Just respond to what? Very strange. Don't want you casting shield. Concentrated blast. Wish I had this branding smite available. Maybe I should have gone for Psionic Overload last turn. No, let's see how this works out. Okay, so if he goes for Hideous Laughter successfully, that could be a problem. He also has Thunder Wave and Hypnotic Pattern. I don't think I'm worried. Yeah, he'll die to the poison. And then I'll get up. Okay, there we go. Rip Hunter's Mark. Did a lot less than it could have because I do have Stone Skin. Stern will use a basic poison on the club. Impossible to solo? Yes, I play solo almost exclusively. It's my favorite way to play the game. And when I'm not playing solo, it's because I'm playing multiplayer with friends. I don't like controlling more than one character myself, personally. don't actually need to mitigate the bleed. I have 1 DR and resistance. We just do this. Get alongside Moose Duo then do that. Why not? $7.53 left, so ball would get me there.
My dogs are barking.
I could deal with Bernard. It'd take me a long fucking time, but I could. Deal with the rest of the hook horrors.
Rat feet.
Many VG3 that would get me there, but Walt's not count amongst them.
Marching.
Actually, best case scenario. I mean, a hit would have been nice, but failing the stealth check was good because I wanted to come over here. Are you unwilling? I will just shoot you from here. There you go. Accept the philosophy, there's no best in the game in any regard. Yeah, that's very important advice. I don't want that to crit me, so not good cutting words. Where Unlimited Stone Skin come from? So I had Sovereign Glut cast a Stone Skin scroll on me before dismissing. Done no tadpole run yet? Yes. The no-hit run that I completed, I did not use tadpoles, and John Normal also did not use tadpoles. So 2 of the harder runs I've done had no tadpoles as an additional restriction. Now, individually, no tadpoles is a joke of a restriction. It does not matter nearly as much as the casual player base would have you believe. I think tadpoles are just fun. Yeah, just, it makes the game more boring. There's less cool thematic shit you can do. That's all it really does. 3 up to 3 stacks of ability drains is quite nice.
Incoming. I'm going to enjoy this.
We all have brainworms, that's why we challenge run. Think Karlach take tadpoles, look, it's simply less fun, is that what you want? Huh? So yeah, this Glut Stone Skin tech is pretty funny. Like, you could be doing that with Heavy Armor Master and Helldusk Armor if you really wanted to. And that's just kind of... that's a little bit too much. I'm not going that far. Stone Skin do? Physical resistance to non-magical damage. So, half damage on slashing, piercing, bludgeoning, as long as the source isn't considered magical by the game. So, I'm taking half, and I have 1 damage reduction. Want that now? Yeah, Glut can cast scrolls. Depending on the way you free Benrin, you can also have him do this. You can have Saza do this as well. You just have them cast the scroll you want, dismiss them as long as they're alive and still concentrating, and you don't leave to a different load zone. You just keep the effect. So I have Halsin as well. I have Halsin doing protection from evil and good, and then I have Glut doing Stone Skin. Rooms are supposed to be unable to cast. No, not Gut. Say Glut. Halsin mentioned. Halsin pegging, Quag turning over a new leaf. Turning over on his back, too, apparently. Nah, Halsin probably wants Stall Force. Yeah. I'd go for red caps. I don't really wanna. We have campcasters. We have campcasters at home. They're not other party members, so the loophole. A little bit of a gray area there. If you squint and you cope a little bit. Have I dealt with Palma? I've not dealt with Palma. Gale's my camp cleric in my duo run. Nice. Gale's very good at that. That whole, he just auto heals so that his necrotic body doesn't start killing things in camp, I think.
Like a vandal. Quiet.
In position.
I really don't think I'm tanky enough for this, but sometimes you want to fuck around. Possibly find out. Like, I have 24 AC. Surely that's enough. Hi, Keelaboop, how are you? These guys do have brutal critical, so crits from them hit real hard. They also have Savage Attacker, so they roll for good crits. Oh, I don't have a fire arrow. That's my bad. The range on this. Yeah, I'm not going down that far. Good, how are you? Can't complain. Run's going well. We're almost at level 6, which is where the run gets interesting. Kind of early game hell at the moment.
Say bye-bye.
Yeah, a couple minutes left. Oh, that's fine. I expect them to surround me here. No, they wasted their jump to build the ice. Okay. That one did. Them being split isn't the best. Still fine. We should just Reckless Roar stay in place. Stone Skin only non-magical? Yes. That's why it's kind of terrible in Act 3. In my experience. Hey Nico, how are you? I had a crate to stand on. One I can reasonably sneak over and get. That would be very helpful. Yeah, actually, I think I can do that.
Close ranks.
Grab these two. So cool permanent buff resets between regions? Yeah, because you need to be in the same region as the creature concentrating on you. You can do this with any of the spells scrolls that don't have a duration. So you could do Magic Weapon, you can do Protection from Energy, Protection from Evil and Good, Stone Skin. I'm sure there's something relevant that I'm forgetting. So way to move Glut to Act 2 and reanimate Aelin. Yeah, you can move Glut to Act 2 and do it there.
Oh, yeah.
Now I'm using my offhand shot to do damage.
Invisible.
And my action to hide. Their AI does not know what to do when you hide at significant elevation like this where they don't see a clear path. Now, I could get them stuck without the hiding component in a spot over here pretty easily, but I've not set that up, so.
They won't spot me now. Boom! Here I go.
It's be slow, but safety. Been running around with no spell slots for the entire stream today. But with good strategies, you don't need resources.
Born for this. Here I go.
Hit rate's pretty good now that the ability drain has ramped up. One dex.
Quiet as silence.
And because they keep using Reckless Roar, they're giving us advantage, which is canceling out the disadvantage from being at range. So even if I wasn't hiding, I would have advantage. Where we're going, we don't need spell slots.
Don't look.
Should I sacrifice the fishies in my duo run? Want to do all companion quests, but so as long as you don't have a region lock restriction, Dade, the way you lose the least is by sacrificing either Karlach, or once you've already spoken with Araj and gotten the Everlasting Vigor Potion if you want it, Astarion, or once you've had Voss visit you in your camp, Lae'zel. Those are the most efficient ones to not lose out on content. Why does everyone feel the need to sacrifice someone? Is that just checklist? It's checklist and it gets you a permanent buff. Now, it's not a buff people tend to make much use of, but it is a permanent buff. And I think the idea of that is popular. It's also more XP. By a little bit, but it is more XP. Get that buff of play Tiger Barb, I guess. The thing about that, say, is, Barbs already give themselves advantage with Reckless Attack. So, like, it's really not anything.
Can't see me.
Never tested this, I'm assuming you can't sacrifice one of the Wither's Hirelings. Correct. You cannot sacrifice anyone who is not an origin character. So it's possible to have Halsin or Minthara there, but they're not an option. Neither are Hirelings.
Oh, yeah. Here I go.
Definitely not an intense challenge run. More so, can I beat this game with 2 people in my party? Right. Then yeah, you lose the least by sacking Karlach.
They won't spot me now. Invisible.
Because there's no gear tied to her. Her companion quest is really just killing Gortash. And it also means you can free up Infernal Iron and Soul Coins for
Get down.
selling. You actually gain by sacrificing Karlach. Yeah, because then if you haven't dealt with
Boom. Here I go.
Anders you can go bring her head to him, and he'll give you his sword, making the fight easier if you then just want to backstab him right after for the XP.
Slick.
Karlach's who I was thinking I love her so much. If you don't want to sack Karlach, then I know you're not going to sack Astarion. So, Lae'zel after you've had Voss show up in your camp in the Mountain Pass. So, that'll be after you deal with the Astral Prism and stuff.
Can't see me. Don't look.
Stealing method of Wall, less XP than sacrifice. I don't know White Freeze. I've never done that method because it's a bunch of checks and requires multiplayer. So I don't tend to stake my life on checks like that, and I'm not really typically controlling multiple characters. And the rope from Azora, if you do it early enough, yes. Even regional travel with Karlach dead and the head quest not finished, Enders will still be there. Yes. Yes, you can.
Born for this.
You bring Anders Karlach's head after you sacrifice her to the wall. Yeah, you just need to talk to Anders to get the quest. And then you just go to Karlach's corpse, wherever it is, and you can cut the head off.
Oh, yeah. Boom. Here I go.
Obviously, he's a lot easier to fight when he can't smite you. I think Cyrell is still the biggest threat because she has hold person and, like, vendor inventory, so she can start throwing bombs and crazy shit like that. But, eliminating the smites is definitely a difficulty decrease.
They won't spot me now.
Because unlike player paladins, NPC paladins, they can be the unga bunga that Reddit thinks the class is. They don't care about resource management, they don't care about on-hit effect application, it's hit, big number.
Born for this.
Hey Revan, how you doing?
La la la.
While you start explaining the gravity of the situation to Cyrell. Yeah, yeah. I like persuading her to take the fall for the team, you know?
My dogs are barking. Can we rest?
Wait till I have the free action potion. That's an option, certainly. You're gonna fight them straight up, sure. $523. Haven't really killed many of the Dwergar and Grimforge. Thing is, I don't want to switch off of Vigilance. Because I only have one more, though I could probably make one. I can. Still be at +5, +6 if I put on the hide armor. You need to respect my characters. Having only 10 strength is getting annoying. I cannot stand low strength. Because you can't throw anyone, you can't really push anybody anywhere. Even if you succeed, the distance is so low. You can't carry much. You can't jump. Like, even this jump feels low for me. That's 19 strength. I'm very used to higher strength. Now, sure, that's 19 strength because it's the Hill Giant Club, which you could do with low strength. But, yeah, take that off. I'm encumbered. I don't like low strength. Does not feel good. It's one of the things I'm a little obstinate about in my character building. I will almost never take less than 14 strength, and even 14 feels bad. Could take zombie gut over here to punch all the drow. It's an option. Could take Ethel's deal. I'd like to wait on that. Kill a couple of Myconids. Saving Balin some. There's an inspo attached to that too, so that's an even bigger chunk than normal. And I think Bernard makes the most sense. Go deal with that. Let's visit the doctor with that 10 strength problem. Got a morning prescription, sadly incompatible with some other medications. He's joking about elixir slots. Strength potions are a great solution to low strength, but as soon as you want your elixir slot for something else, it's back to being awful. Realize 10 strength is a problem when some of the boulders with loot require 12 plus to move. Yeah. A large boulder the size of a small boulder confounds the great adventure. Classic. I'm gonna do the no-hit strat for Bernard, which actually requires some stuff that I forgot about. More Caesar flowers. Get Club of Hill Giant Strength. I'm only level 4. You can get there without combats. There's no fights to get it, Dade. As long as you are branded, when you go to the beach, you can just show Gek Cole your brand and say you'll help him with the boots, and he'll just let you walk around freely. And then you just sneak past the turrets, turn the tower on, make sure you read the correct book so that Bernard is chill when you give him the right line of the play. And you can just go there. Like, it's safe enough that in no-hit and in level 1 runs, I kind of go there early for the XP and all the money from selling all the books. Yeah, don't be a drow or a gnome, because then that won't be great. One more over there. Save that for emergencies. On the book lines before, you can sneak past the turrets. So you can either use a lot of movement speed in turn-based mode to kind of go from cover to cover, or you can turn them off with Caesar flowers, or you can just drink an invis pot and walk past all of them. I always memorize the single book not to pick up because then you won't have the dialogue line. Yeah. One of the books gives you an option that just makes Bernard hostile. I avoid that one. Could have put the flowers down, stepped away, past Featherfall, but this works too. But watching challenge runners, learn so much more about the game that way. It's a lot of combined knowledge. It's not something that any one person came up with most of the time. It's like usually one person will present an idea, and then a bunch of other people in the challenge running or theory crafting space will just be like, hey, let me see how this actually works, see if it's possible. So it's building on things each other is wondered out loud, more likely than not. For some reason I was sloppy looting this room. Guess I was in a rush.
And
For this upcoming fight, we're gonna be here a while. Almost wish I'd stolen the water sparkers. Yeah, we're gonna be here a while. Does Warm and Fuzzy even see your strat on other stream? Certainly does. A lot of times one person learns something that is actually a lot more relevant to what the other person wants to do, and they run with it, sense of collective ownership there, as long as people cite their sources. Definitely. Especially that last part. And I try to be good about that. Like the strat I'm using for this here, this is Kaylee's strat that I have adapted parts of for my own purposes, but so to start, I'm actually going to have initiative gear equipped here. Plus 11, because Bernard has plus 7. So I can actually get away with having plus 10. Because the highest he can roll is 11, the lowest I can roll is 11, and I would win the dex tie. Keep my adamantine armor on. I will use an action to switch from Bow of Awareness to the Titan String Bow when the time is right.
You can't see me. Say bye-bye.
Hit the exploration spot by accident, but that's what it is. Athletic successful.
Stealth mode activated. Steady.
Game is not a fan of what I'm trying to do here.
let's ride.
Time for a soft touch.
There we go.
Got it.
But we dealt with that one first, because that was the one I didn't have a Susur Bloom available for.
You shouldn't have tried me.
I feel like a rofé in a tea shop.
Me?
Not used to lying low.
The game fully lies to you with a couple of the spots here.
Let's turn
I don't actually need to fight Bernard if I'm careful. Oh, yeah. That clip. Raid times. This chest is just in case. Shouldn't need it, but just in case.
Want another? I've got this. Saddle up. Shadows don't suit me. Eat it. I've got this. Soldier?
This wall actually isn't completely solid. You can push these two animated armors through it at certain angles. Cool, I can leave now. Bernard isn't worth XP because I already talked my way through here. Got what I needed. Bardlach's sneaking dialogue's my favorite. It's very good. Did I kill this guy already? I may have killed this guy already. I did kill this guy already. The timeline's crossed.
Shadows don't suit me. Fingerly.
Bernard will go hostile if you fail the shove? Yes.
There we go.
More goblins I could kill. Definitely more Grimforge I could be doing. Have I killed all the goblins I care to in the Blighted Village? I think so. Let's verify. I didn't hear who's played The Last of Us. The water bottle sound playing there feels the same as the alcohol sound. Makes my brain tingle. Yeah, I could hear it. Sleeping Bugbear is still over there in case I want to use Spell Thief to get a spell slot back, which I totally should have done to have a first level spell slot running around here. Hindsight, though. I haven't been to the Owlbear Cave yet, partially because that's another Outlander inspo I'm trying to save. Not sure why I'm saving inspos at this point. Kaga not dying ended up being XP negative. I guess I could dispose of the Paladins now. Perma protection for people and good. I have Halcyon concentrating on that right now. You can get Halcyon as a temporary follower if you tell him to follow you in the prison in the Goblin Camp. Then you could take control of him, have him cast a scroll on you, tell him to wait there, and it'll stay until long rest. I've done the same thing with Sovereign Glut and a Stone Skin Scroll. You can also have Saza do this. You can also very temporarily have Benrin do this. Working on a melee dual wielding build, mess around with Shadow Blade, Resonant Stone. It makes sense to do 4 Thief, 8 Gloomstalker, Battle Master, assuming I'm fine spamming short rest potions to get Spirit or die a lot. I would say at that point, I would go 12 Battle Master. Which is a sentence a lot of people thought they would never hear from me. But fighters get an additional feat at level 6. So, in combination with the standard feats that characters get at 4, 8, and 12, fighters get 4 feats. Giving you a lot of flexibility to take different things that you need, and at level 11, fighters get improved extra attack. You get 3 attacks per action. You can still attack with your bonus action if you see fit. Yeah, exactly. And Shadowblade is one of the cases where Battle Master is not a bad idea, because if you're doing Resonant Stone, that superiority die is a d10 that's getting doubled. If you crit, then it's 2d10 that's being doubled, up to 40 extra damage on an attack as a Battle Master. That's pretty good.
I'm gonna destroy this place. Rip it apart. Board by board.
By being non-dogmatic with the Battle Master, I'd love to see it. You gotta keep it balanced. You gotta keep it rational. Let's see if I can unglitch Withers, because he vanished after a rejected ball. Oh no. Rip that ladder. No, don't destroy the baguette. Karlach, no. Not the supply pack. My loot, Karlach. Wildly interesting. You have fire immunity while this is happening? So I do wonder about having someone improvise melee, abduct Karlach to Grimforge, and push her in the lava while this is happening. It would be very funny for like 4 turns. To be fair, Battle Master only being pretty good when you're glitching at permanent Shadowblade is still pretty damning. Yeah, like, you can still kind of justify it on regular Shadowblade use. Kind of. And, like, maybe if you're doing something with, really leading into vulnerability.
Fuck yes.
On,
Amazing.
like, you know, Dollar Amaris, Ballast Armor stuff. But that's good on everyone. We already know that other classes do more than enough damage with that. And Rogue does more damage in the end, because sneak attack, lol. But to your point, yeah, Luca, I agree with you.
Been so long, I can hardly remember. Oh, bloody engine isn't cooling down, is it? Marching.
Oh, now I'm just running hot? Okay. Thanks. Good thing this isn't no hit. That would have been a funny way to lose it. Or like canonically hot and bothered. It's true. Let's go get my loot. Just taking Warcaster as an extra feat, using Clinging Shadows, not break concentration work. You don't glitch the blades. Amulet of Greater Health has you covered by the time you're in Act 3. Dark Justiciar Half-Plate as well. Steel Watcher Helmet. Minthara's Light Armor. There's a bunch of ways to have that covered. Amulet of Greater Health being my favorite, though, by far. For obvious reasons. Resilient Con could be kind of funny. Because you have that extra feat thanks to being a fighter, so... suppose you could get a lot of raw HP bulk and then get con save proficiency. Though, fighter you already have con save proficiency, so never mind on Resilient. Kind of thinking out loud. I do have the Iron Flask Spectator. Could try to use that somewhere funny, though. Play melee. Shadowblade doesn't sound range. I can recommend Mobile Feed. Yeah, Mobile is very good. Yeah, Shadowblade is a pure psychic damage short sword that you have to concentrate on. It being pure psychic damage makes it very, very good. Especially in the hands of a rogue, a battle master, mostly those. A hunter can do some cool stuff with it too. Firling Bug still work? It does, Necro. Say my Elixir of Elven Elegance for Act 3 and forgot to use it. Classic. Have you finished your Barb run, say? Or is it still going? I forget things very easily. Right, you told me. Yeah, sorry about that. You did tell me. Did you do Grudge Match? Love to see it. I feel like one more Goblin to level. Using Elven Elegance as a Wood Elf with Longstrider is incredible. It's just an absolutely absurd amount of movement. And you could stack on top of that further Monks, Barbarians, Transmutation Wizards, very temporarily Gloomstalkers. They all get additional movement speed through various means. It just gets really, really funny. Hey Kaylee, how you doing? How's it going? It's going well. About to hit level 6, where I could finally start doing cool lore bard stuff. Though cutting words has been fun. I want to do the cool stuff.
You're not gonna like this, mate.
Bloody hell! What? Leave me alone!
Barbarian had 1824 reliably without it be obscene with plus 10. Mm-hmm. Scalera does hat or haste home, yeah. Right, siding with Leroy and saves before that fight. Ooh, that's a fun fight. Hey, magical secrets. Well, first, level up. We get Countercharm, which is worthless. It's terrible. Don't worry about that. Oh, the third level spell slot, that's cool. Actual Bard spell. I could take Knock here. That would let me get extra XP from the Necromancy of Thay. Make my life in Act 2, early Act 2 a little bit easier. Make getting Dawnmaster's Crest a little bit easier. Knock is looking like a good click. Though Cloud of Daggers is awesome, especially having the ability to upcast Cloud of Daggers is awesome. And Calm Emotions is uniquely useful for quite a few things. I could use Calm Emotions and actually go save Murkon. Be heroic. So I like the Darkness strat for that a little bit better. Hold Person's good. I could Hold Person with Cutting Words, but I can use Scrolls. Leaning Cloud of Daggers here. I could replace something. Not really interested in replacing anything. So Magical Secrets. We can take a bunch of crazy spells. Like, don't forget these ones down here. It might not seem like a huge deal to take the likes of Hex, or Thunderous Smite, or Sanctuary, but those are good abilities. Thunderous Smite more so in the late game because of the amount of bullshit you can crowbar onto it. Cast Without Trace is awesome. Spike Growth. Inside, try to get some sleep. Be well. Have a good one, say. Extra XP from Necromancy Day. If you use Knock on it, a shadow spawns. Only happens one time, and that shadow is worth 75 XP. Warden of Vitality, unless they've fixed that, to my knowledge, is one of the very few ways you can heal the portal in House and Portal Defense. Kind of funny. Gryffindor I really like. But it is kind of slow for how I like to play nowadays. Picking up Scorching Ray as a bard is nice. We're gonna go Armor of Agathis and Spirit Guardians. I think to no one's surprise, I kind of never shut up about these spells. And we will take Knock. Didn't pick up the key. There it is.
Nice.
Actually pick it up, Bardlach. Come on.
Thanks for...
Uniquely, until we get Oath of the Crown, this is the only way to get a charisma scaling Spirit Guardians. What I guess you're gonna take? Yeah, I'm very predictable sometimes. Make a save. Alright, what else can I do while I have, this going?
Gimme.
Disguise real quick. Spirit Guardian's very hard not to take. It's just such a good spell. Take the Scorching Ray scroll too. What encounters have I not done? Owlbear. Most of Grimforge. Level 6 is really what I was angling for. Let's go check vendors. side project. It's kind of fun to see the number of resists you can get passively. It's just fun to look at. It was not what I guessed. Oh, had hunger and armor of Agathis, my guesses. Yeah. Good. Also good guess. Once I get Helldusk armor, I can walk around with Gale's corpse to supplement my Spirit Guardian's passive damage. I will need more strength to do that, though. And that's something I would only want to do in certain encounters. I can sell the breastplate +1 now. About time to gather something useful. I forgot Spirit Guardians is an option, though I'm not sure to change my guesses. But totally valid. I mean, do I take the awesome 3rd level Warlock exclusive, or do I take the awesome 3rd level Cleric exclusive? Tough choice, you know? Like, those are my 2 favorite classes.
Need something?
I think either way it was a good guess. Tempted to take cultivation elixirs here. I do need fire arrows. Let's get some of those. Otherfall potions are just nice security to have as well. Do I need another stone skin? One. But it won't be too long before we lose access to Roa, so continue stalking. I should probably go save Murkon while I still have this stone skin on. So that'll be 3rd level Agathis. That gets rid of my refreshed. So I think I will pivot to using Absolute's Talisman. I already have an advantage against being charmed because I got my first heart upgrade. So I think running Hill Giant with Heroism would be a good call. But I'll stick with this, and I can Fowler or Loop Shriek. Though, do I actually want to dual wield? Like, maybe Short Sword of First Blood is good here. Zeusser Dagger in the other hand, unironically.
I believe there's a Kevin near you.
The Jake in my lap. He's choosing to be a good boy today. Wondrous Gloves maintain that AC. I suppose Fearless Focus does make sense, because even though I already have advantage against being charmed, this is going to be advantage on my concentration in the darkness. Let's go save Murkon. Love the strat of putting Murkon in darkness. Another thing I never considered until recently. I forget who I picked it up from. Might have been Batchet Man. But yeah, it works out well. How does this play out? So, while Murkon is standing there lured, but before the Harpies have spawned in, you just cast a Darkness Cloud on him. This will cause the Harpies to be visible to you, and Murkon will be unable to enter combat while he's in the darkness. He's outside of the turn order that you're in. So, the duration of that darkness will only tick down on your end, not on his. So as long as you can then end the combat before your darkness expires inside of your combat, he can't be perceived by the Harpies. Even if he fails saving throws, he'll just stand there inside of the cloud.
What's next?
Now, using darkness arrows is probably the most efficient way, but that's a lot of micro. Murkon really says, "Do not perceive me." I don't know if you guys heard that shitty engine going by, but that's the sound of someone upset about their small cock.
Is someone
Happens a lot around here.
singing?
There's nothing wrong with that, just don't make it everyone else's problem. Yeah, I'll use Serpent Fang Toxin here.
Such a pretty song.
Saved.
Count on me.
Pretty good poison damage. You can hit me. 2 damage. Thank you, Stone Skin. I'm strong enough to throw you. But it's better for me to stab because I have the coating. Harpies are light, that's good to know.
Your body's a temple to an idiot god.
Nice. Low roll the cutting words, but I wanted to hear the insult more than anything. Murkon's rolling saving throws, but he can't join the combat. Maybe I shouldn't have dual wielder toggle on. Could have hit twice there. Turns of darkness left. actually got lured. That's awkward. Rolled a 6 with advantage. That'll do it.
You'll die for this creature.
Range now. Arcane interference. Oh, Murkon, buddy. Well, Murkon might have just ensured his own demise. Technically, Murkon dying's XP positive, by the way. Like, in the encounter. I don't like that, though.
Are they gone?
Soothe the child with a calming tune.
Who are you?
Bardlach, slayer of monsters, teller of tales, savior of you. Pleasure's mine.
Wow. I'm Murkon. Oh no. I had to get the gold from the nest. Mole will be so mad. I got to go. Wait, you should meet Mole. She'll be grateful you helped me. Find a boy called Donny. Tell him you want to see the dragon's lair.
You kid. The troll eater of massive shrimps has returned. I'll show you a massive. Fucking Mole sending this kid to his death. Yeah, Mole sucks. Try the strat here where you can multiple party members, you can carry Murkon away while one of your guys is in dialogue. Oh, that's funny. Unless I feel like doing owlbears with no spell slots, which I kind of don't, might finally be time to rest. Productive use of resources. Feel good about it. Let's make sure to check all my vendors first, though. Now we could do Spirit Guardian's lawnmowering with Armor of Agathis, so like if they somehow get to, melee attack me while I'm doing the thing, they'll still take a bunch of damage.
If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
What if you went 6 Lore Bard, 6 Tempest Cleric, and just were an absolute fucking menace? That sounds fun. Ooh, Wall of Fire. That is also fun. I like Lightning Bolt too. I guess we're spending. Do we want to get a Thunderwave scroll back? I see in this for the future. I didn't learn Cloud of Daggers, so I should have Cloud of Daggers. Alright, I will BRB. Okay, I'm back. I was also ordering food. Minutes. Working on a 4 rogue, 8 swords bard playthrough for fun at the moment, playing a dual wielding build, maybe a longsword like Valor Louvre, maybe a rapier of some sort. Sounds thematic.
Welcome back. Let me...
I greet you, sunchild.
Stay on top of the throwables.
But at such an accelerated rate.
Unironically, with Armor of Agathis, I could probably handle Boulette, especially while I have the stone skin on. I would prefer to have more HP, though.
Well?
Purple Worm Toxin's available now. I can Cutting Words to make that land more consistently. With Reverb Boots as well. Making people bleed. Make some poisons work out pretty consistently. Something. Dara's selling the good right now. Can I even afford? Yeah, barely. Did I already check Roa at this level? Also, I didn't pop a soul coin, and I maybe should have. This does just mean I have more for later in the game. I think I'm okay with that. Did I get all the ones in the Withers dungeon? I don't think I ever did the Withers dungeon fight, actually. Let's do that. I want a torch.
Cry about it. Oh, hells. Something just woke up.
I feel like I can do like a little more. So I wonder about making one of these guys cast Silence, then running far enough that the combat breaks, but their Silence Bubble's still here. Then you come back, sneak in, go into the Silence Bubble, then you region travel. That would allow you to keep the silenced status for a couple potential uses. Not useful to me right now, but it's an idea I was tossing around. I guess Robe of Summer would be okay here. Why don't I have music? That's strange. As you cast silence.
Something over there.
Hey, the Bark, how are you?
Effort to hide one sarcophagus.
Here lies the guardian of tombs. Through knowledge comes atonement.
Another soul coin. I don't remember if I looted this room. Talk to Withers, get another little chunk of XP. Yeah, I did loot here. Okay.
Dost thou require? That is where I was.
Let's test the Quag thing before I rest. So... yeah, this will fuck up my shit. It's fine.
Dost thou require a new ally?
In the crypt, straight up jerking it. Don't forget to work the balls. What do I even take here? I don't really want stealth proficiency, I don't think. Sure. Yeah, deception, that's fine. It's a temporary spec anyway. I need to fully assign. Warlock as well.
Wait, you're not it. So, you're Master Illy. So, what first, Master? Getting Illy so busy. Oh,
Spellshite. Shovel, you can go. Figured I'd take the opportunity to get permanent shovel while I'm doing respec things.
Oh yeah.
Shit your trouser holes. Shovel is here. What stats one prioritize most from experienced paladin means I have some semblance of balance between melee range magic thoughts. Well, paladin has absolutely no support for ranged. So the only thing you can do to improve that is have good dexterity. Having good dexterity is already important for every martial, and I would also say for every caster, and I'd even go as far to say for every character. So I would personally say for paladin, your stat spread, you're looking at either 16 or 17 starting strength, depending on what you plan to do to get your strength up later. I would say 16 or 17 dexterity, depending on that other decision, and then I would say 14 charisma. Intelligence, dump it. Wisdom, dump it. Constitution, customized to taste. Scoring things based on strength, yes.
You take our gift.
Oh, okay,
And
cool.
be known. We will stop the right.
Hey, look. Money. What's come my ranged attack? Yeah. Throwing scaling off of strength is very, very strong. even without something like Tavern Brawler, you can still get a lot of good damage out of it. Part of why you see me carry around so many daggers on every playthrough. Is this item particularly good? No, Tinny. The reason why we care about Pale Oak at all is look at that base sale value. 600. It's not a useful item at all. At least I don't know of any good uses for it. But it sells for a lot. If I don't take much dex, I lose initiative. There's no reason to go below 16 dex on really any character. I would say there's specific builds and use cases where lower dex can be fine or not hugely detrimental, but unless you want enemies to hit you, there's no reason to go low dex. Or unless you want enemies to beat you in initiative as well, I suppose. Which there are some builds where there's cases for that. But just dexterity is so good.
Dost thou require a new ally?
Planning on fighting Ethel soon-ish, I guess. My food's also almost here. Like, I could go down to 8 con, up to 15 strength. Or 8 con, up to 17 charisma. I would still need... I could moderately armor to boost my strength. What did I use? That's the Drake one. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Who'd you go? Same thing I got a couple days ago. Breakfast sandwich, hash browns, big hot chocolate. It's very hot, which is great. Well, because I have my feet tied up, I'm moderately armored right now. Can't reasonably... I can respec later. And honestly, I want to deal with Ethel once I have ring of reaction. These are the spells we go with. It's really hard to go back to any non-20 charisma build after current run. The difference between 20 charisma and like 16 charisma was actually negligible. And I find that opening up your feats to taking things other than ability score increase makes your build way stronger. Ability score increase is an easy answer. It is not a good answer. Cantrips are so fun. Yeah, you can still have cantrips that are good and accurate. On the run I completed, the co-op yesterday, Candy May, with Charisma 16, I still had a DC of 24 on my Charisma-based spells. And my cantrips always had a 95% chance to land. Yet I was still able to take things like Alert and Dual Wielder, more impactful. Almost good as a start locking bonuses. So the thing about the difference between 20 charisma and 16 charisma, 2. I was able to take Dual Wielder, have Rhapsody in my offhand. You know what that gives? 3. It's more. It's not less. It's like it's more. This run just for fun? Yeah, just kind of a chill run, Alfredo GG. Nothing super challenging. I want to play Lore Bard. And, do cool Lore Bard things. That's the vibe. Sure, I'll take Perception, Proficiency, whatever. Enhance ability. Replace Sleep. Grab Heat Metal. That's fun. Is it optimal? No. It's fun and uncomplicated. Yes. Gloves do I have on? I think these are the Wondrous Gloves. I'll check after I'm out of the screen. Definitely takes Silence. I had Mage Hand here before, but I think it is time for me to pick up Vicious Mockery. Post level 5, it'll do a little bit of damage. Most importantly, it's funny. For 3rd level spell, Cliff of Warding is good for opening surprise rounds. Plant Growth is good for locking things down. I think I'm leading Plant Growth because I can Plant Growth while standing next to someone's Spirit Guardians, and then, unless there's fire happening somewhere, they just can't escape me. I think 2 levels of Bard for Song of Rest. Song of Rest and one of your 4 characters is worth taking. I think if you're doing a party with 4 characters, it truly does not matter what you take at all. You have so many actions and resources available that, like, you could intentionally make the worst possible decision with every level and still be way stronger than you need to be. But if you really wanted to min-max like that, you could have someone outside of your active party have Song of Rest. You swap in that one person, you swap out one of yours, swap in that person, Song of Rest. If you wanted the person who you swapped out to also get the benefit, then you just have 2 people outside of the party do Song of Rest. Swap in one, then swap in the other. And do it that way. If you really wanted to. Yeah, we take knock, I think. Flaming Sword with an Autolite, any good to hang on to any length of time? No. Not enchanted or anything, but it's on fire. It's just a great sword that's always on fire. It's not a good weapon. Like, by the time you get access to vendors that sell weapons at all, there's better things available. It looks cool. It does look cool. Hey, Batchet, by the way. Are you the one I got the Mercon strat from? I think it was you. I want to credit appropriately. The darkness thing. Wondering any other benefits of Bard already present character 12 is enough to mean anything. So, why are you taking... I'm confused about the goal here. Like, are you looking for value from Bard, or did you want a multiclass specifically to have extra short rest? Like, what's the goal? The value of a class depends on what you are specifically trying to do with your character. For example, if I want to be tankier, I don't really gain anything by adding Moon Druid levels. Because then I only get a tankiness increase if I either didn't already have medium armor proficiency, or by taking enough Druid levels to get aid, or by wild shaping constantly. That wouldn't be achieving the goal. Played a Bard since my first run, don't really recall benefits to get in the first 2 levels. I don't think you're answering the question. Levels are an opportunity cost, right? So, what do you want from 2 levels? What you want from those levels will affect how valuable any class is in those levels. Like, for example, let's say you're level 5. You could put 3 levels of Fighter, 2 levels of Bard, diversify your spell list, you know, pick up Song of Rest, which would in theory be an extra action surge every day. You could do things like that. But what do you lose from that? You don't get your feat at level 4. You don't get your extra attack at level 5. From the fighter levels. Conversely, on the Bard side, you don't get your Bardic Inspiration back on short rest, because that's a level 5 feature. You don't get your Bard subclass, because that's a level 3 feature. The rest of 2 levels have enough value. So if you're taking 2 levels for Song of Rest, don't. That's not valuable. Especially, again, you mentioned playing with a party of 4. You don't need to do that. If you are just taking Song of Rest, I can tell you that no matter what else you would get in those 2 levels, it is not valuable. So that's why I asked. I just want to give insight into my thought process and why sometimes I'm a little obstinate about, like, the phrasing of this. If your goal is Song of Rest, then no, the 2 Bard levels is not worth it. I'll try to explain my thought process when I say things like this. I know it can be a little off-putting if I really hammer in a certain question. Hope it didn't come across that way. What was I doing? Alright.
Invisible me.
I'm convinced everyone who's ever said that Scratch is aggroed from failing to steal from Withers has lied. It's like, people say it in Twitch chats all the time, but like... For not wording original question well enough. No, you're fine. Nothing to apologize about. He's a Dwarf Barbarian, Dwarven Thrower. I wonder how fun it is. I like Dwarven Thrower as an item enough that by the time you get it, you have other ways of you can disguise. You can buy disguise kits in the circus in the same map and turn anyone you want into a dwarf to throw it. Whenever I'm doing a throwing build, I do prioritize Dwarven Thrower very highly. It's a very strong weapon. Big fan. I've done that on a fighter, I've done that on a monk, I've done that on a rogue.
Well?
The Swords Bard thing, what are they good at? So they are better Battlemaster than Battlemaster is, because their maneuvers are actually good. They still get full caster status as bards do. They get extra attack and medium armor proficiency. And they get fighting styles. Swords Bard is one of the most oppressively powerful classes in the game. Because it can just do everything bards can do while being a martial. Like, their maneuver that does a knockback, there is no saving throw. If it hits, you get moved. If you are capable of being moved, you get moved. You don't get to roll anything, you just go. And then also, you just have, for whatever fucking reason, you have the option to spend some movement speed to teleport to the person you pushed. Not move to them. Just as a free action, you fucking teleport. They also have an AoE that they can do with melee. Or if you click that maneuver with your bow instead, you just shoot 2 arrows instead of 1. Each gets bonus damage. You can direct them at the same target or at different targets. This is a short rest resource, by the way. You also get an attack that just gives you 4 AC until your next turn. 4 AC. These are all in the same resource, by the way. Like, it's a stupid class. And, like, the bad one, the bad maneuver, is the 4 AC one. That's the one people don't click. Apple Sharpshooter level 4 automatically adding extra 20 damage early game if you hit. And you could be doing that with, say, the makeshift bow stolen off an enemy dead skeleton, which you get from a scroll. So you have 2 arrows, which are each doing what? D6 plus dex mod? Or D8 plus dex mod, rather. This is a short bow. Let's assume you have 16 dex at that point. And let's go max roll on crits for all of this. So 16, 36, 38, 40, 70. Yeah, you could do about 70 damage without poisons or oil sharpness or lightning charges or anything. People don't use defensive flourish. An attack and extra AC is huge. Yeah, the thing about it, White Freeze, is it's opportunity costs. Like, you can't use defensive flourish and another flourish at the same time. And when mobile flourish can unconditionally push people, and slashing flourish can AoE, often you don't find yourself in a position to need to click the AC button. What do you like most about Cyberpunk? There's very few open world games that I feel are enhanced by the open world. I really enjoy the setting. Now, it's a very fucking bleak setting. It's not, like, uplifting or anything. but it's very immersive. It feels very lived in. It's fun to explore this setting in Cyberpunk. If I had to pick one thing, it'd probably be that. What am I doing over here?
Welcome back. I do
Completely
enjoy
brain
a
farted.
good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking. How is your more...
Well, I guess I have spell slots now. But, people aren't concentrating on anything anymore. Is that fine? I could set up Grove Defense. Go get a new stone skin from... Glut the following day. But honestly, with the unfortunate discovery that Minthara living is XP negative, I don't think that's the route I go. Minthara's weapons are magical, so there's no point in me getting stone skin for her. Fashion from Evil and Good would stop Abjure Enemy from frightening me, but, like, do I care? I guess because I'm getting Shield of Faith anyway.
Listen.
Offhand isn't magic. That's true. That is true, right. She has Zionite and a regular mace? Or is it a regular dagger? I know the main hand is Zionite. Regular mace. Mm-hmm. I think I'm still gonna save the stone skin. Yeah, we're gonna go kill Minthara. Didn't loot the ooze. So do that. Random question, what's up, JD? Day for Grove Defense Day? I don't think I'm gonna do Grove Defense. Oracle's platform shaped such you can pop up onto a little bit of the front and not be threatened. Was I misinterpreting what I was seeing on the stream? There is a spot where you can avoid being threatened. There's also a couple spots where you can avoid being bone chilled. But it's pretty precise.
The past is nearer than we think. Well, let's see what you've got.
Now that she's XP negative, yeah, it is. Option of flying, take that.
That's...
What was the real reason I came here? No, I need to loot the ooze. Couple spots behind him out of the bone zone. Never change. Where's Minthara? She's safe. For now. Not for much longer. Unless she beats me. Then she'll be safe. Are you shaking your head? I need to pretend to be dignified. And maximize XP then. So, Minthara's quest to save her is 140 XP. And that's nice. But Minthara being in Moonrise denies you the exploration spot that you get when entering Moonrise. Which, at level 6, is 280, if I remember correctly. First thought would be Connor Menzier in the throne room. I don't think her dialogue will work properly afterwards. Worth testing, I suppose. Current plan for the duo is Hunter to fly up to that spot, fire an air mister, fly back down. You drop the 4th thief level on the cleric for warlock level for Eldritch class. The second feed really wanted it that bad at the moment. I mean, you could take Magic Initiate to pick up Eldritch Blast that way, keeping your progression intact. Like, what does the cleric's levels look like right now, JD?
Hello.
Does she steal it like how Will's NPC triggers the growth spot? Exactly that, Batshit. Jahira also steals one in Last Light. Same exact thing. We don't currently know of a way to prevent that. But yeah, Will, Gale, Jahira, and Minthara all steal exploration spots. The Gale one can only be avoided by playing as Gale. The Will one, you have to have him not go through the trigger after that first fight. Or you have to beat him to it.
Nice rope.
The Minthara one, she has to die in Act 1. And the Jahira one, we don't know. 5 Trickster... 5 Triggery Cleric, 4 Thief. Using Gloves with Dex, you want to scale mail, 23 AC. I suppose in that particular case, Warlock level over 4 Thief makes some amount of sense, but like, what are you getting with that second feat right now? I'm sure you could be getting something desirable. Luckily, Will tends to sacrifice himself to the goblins. Yeah, he does. Pretty easy to keep Will dead for a bit. So I could kill Joragson first, honestly. Reason being, that'll make it easier for me to surprise Minthara. But if I'm killing Joragson first, I am gonna have Halsin stone skin me.
Yeah?
Couldn't decide I was gonna do a Dex ASI to bring her to 18 without the gloves. Gloves also +1 to attack, bring her to 9 +10, then once I'm torn again. What is the dexterity without the gloves? Is it 16? Is it 17? If you made it 17, then any of the other feats that give +1 dex or your choice of +1 to dex or something else would also get you there. You're already a cleric, so moderately armored isn't really on the table for that. I guess in theory, Weapon Master, but you probably don't need that. Athlete's nice. Extra jump distance. Your choice of +1 strength or dex. Easier recovery from going prone. Yeah, Lil's Royce. I am bad at remembering to save that spot. I need to program it into my muscle memory. There should also be a neuroscientific study on what odd numbers do to D&D folks' brains, and it affects me too.
Nature's blessings. I am ready.
Oh, stopped it. Go back. So Halsin didn't actually have spellcasting dialogue until like patch 6, by the way.
Let's go.
That's how scuffed his implementation was. Neither did Minthara, in fairness.
On it.
Doesn't have hand crossbow proficiency, and now the bow of the Banshee isn't cracked enough. Use the second deep bonus action on. I think the thing that I should mention here for Merkel in particular is your strategy matters more than the micro stuff like this. As long as your main source of damage is enough to get by the DR and isn't something significantly resisted, which you seem to have covered with Nair Misser. Just getting enough damage floor onto the character shooting Nair Misser, you'll be fine. Maybe dedicate the second character to managing the Necromites. Prioritize killing that Mind Flayer before it can do anything. It's by far the biggest threat in the room. I think you'll be fine. Rest to get my Bardic die back. Okay, what is my actual plan with Duraglin here? Sorry, Duraglin? Gotta make it sing-song. I do have Shuffle.
Hey, good looking. On my way.
Or Ragslin. Effectively a tadpole neutral with Minty. Nah, I want to fight him. Or at least kill him and maintain access to his stuff. So I had Shovel go for the surprise, and I insulated it by using silence to make sure that I couldn't talk. Silence is a ritual spell, so as long as you cast it outside of turn-based mode, it doesn't cost you anything. Now, I did have the wrong bow on. I meant to have awareness. That's okay. This Booyog is the one with Hold Person. Switch to Bloodlust.
No surrender.
Without silence triggered a dialogue, it would lose the surprise round and misunderstanding. Yes, it would have. I'd attempted to leave these two guys alive for bloodlust on future rounds. I almost want a plant growth to lock him down, but the fire complicates that. Any fire sources. Actually, I can fix that. I do this. Whispers. I don't want to step on the ice. I don't need to. He'll probably throw a javelin at Shovel. Could heat metal to get him to drop his weapon, but I don't want to break my concentration. Mirror image makes sense. It's mirror image. Heals.
Covered.
These guys out of the way. If Shovel somehow survives to the next round, I can Bloodlust off of her. Your image was the correct play. I like how he's still temp hostile, by the way. That's how far he could move. Plant growth.
Let's cook with fire, baby. Tactical.
For Repulsor? No, you're going for Rage? Okay. He's dashing but doesn't want to step into Spirit Guardians. Brax doesn't want to hear a magical secret. It's a good one. So I have a very low chance to push him now. How's your con? Cutting words, baby. Okay, it took out the brazier overhead, so the plant surface is gone, but that was still badass. We let this happen because I don't want to roll him into a crit. Actually, it's fine if I roll him into a crit because I have Agathis. He would just die. He missed.
There's an illithid parasite in that corpse. You should take a
Good
look.
fight. This is the kind of bullying I want to do with Lore Bard. This is the idea. Now, I did burn all my spell slots, but that's okay. Have I used this today? I have. So I can't get a 3rd level back for more Spirit Guardians, but I think that's fine. I think I want to go for Heat Metal. Yeah, so the way we're going to deal with Minthara is I'm going to open with Ice Storm for a surprise round. Oh, let me also put on Initiative Gear, Battle Movement.
You can't see me.
We're going to open with Ice Storm for a surprise round.
Honk honk.
Go for Heat Metal.
I feel like a rave in a tea shop.
Cutting Words rolled what? Oh, if I'd rolled 1 higher in Cutting Words, she would have lost her weapons. That would have been funny. Interesting that that fire damage didn't get rid of the surface. I kind of like that. I don't think I want to do anything else my turn here.
Jimmy on the go.
Right over here.
Nice.
That's fine. By rolling them into a crit. Any effects you have that reroll or influence enemy attack rolls after they happen, if they cause the new result to land on a 20, it crits you through your crit immunity. Worth more XP here as opposed to fighting her during Grove Defense. So, Grove Defense is more. Like, me killing her in Grove Defense is max XP. I'm just being fucking lazy. I also forgot to kill Saza, so I'll miss out on that 20 XP too. It's fine. Reapply that. Dissonant Whispers won't work. She's not concentrating, so I could actually move her with Underwave here. Or attempt to. I like this better. Yeah, there's your action. So as long as Rozak doesn't heal, I can just keep doing that. Yeah, he's throwing the healing potions at her. Run back down. cutting words cause a reroll. So if cutting words lowers the attack roll that happened to 20, it crits me. Happened once in today's stream already. With Adamantina. It's rerolls, it's things that influence, such as cutting words. Lucky, warding flare, cutting words, all do this. I had never actually tried this strategy before. It's something I theorized was possible, but keeping a goblin near Minthara to just keep sleeping them, so that she wastes her actions and spell slots, seems pretty good. DC 10. Concentration again, but that's fine. Sure. My Agathis, I guess. Reapply that next turn. I can Adamantine Shield DJ Halfplate in Act 2. That'll give me advantage on concentration, and I'll maintain my crit immunity. Yeah. Anyway, goodbye, Minty. I'll keep a spell slot. I'm out of Bardic die. We gotta make a die of cringe. Unequip, re-equip the Wondrous Gloves, which gives me a Bardic Inspiration. Weaken him a little more. This is how I want to die. Lovelim is diabolical. Pretty bad, huh? Is your nickname in college? Nice. Thinking about all the awful ways to die in this game, burning inside your own heated armor sounds pretty rough. If it makes you feel better, Minthara took all that damage for refusing to let go of the hot item. She died mostly of hot stove damage.
Moving it.
A scout. I took a collection. But perhaps we need not speak of farewell.
Look how heroic I am. We didn't endanger the grove. We didn't lunch money mall. I barely killed any tieflings. Just want to respect a lore bard. I already made my tab all spoopy for necro vibes. This should have to be a lore of spores. I've seen some cool pitches of House is still concentrating.
You took it upon yourself
Like
to
a
undertake
dirge
the right
lore
of
bard
thorns.
who's just
I ought to exile you from this place forever. Instead, I shall
like
listen
death
to the
metal lyrics.
explanation that you owe me.
An error, most grave master. I beg your grace.
Grace is bestowed by nature.
Say Murkon, I did.
You will.
So as you say. And so it...
Speak to
Fuck you,
Ralph.
Halson.
He will reward you for...
Healing can begin.
Do not forget who invited those shadows.
Tell the Spore Halson's back for a little bit of XP.
Looky.
Yeah, Grove Defense would have been a lot more, but like, sometimes I like approaching things differently. Getting a surprise round on Minthara is interesting. And I almost never save Minthara for last. Interesting thing about Faithbreaker here, you can use absolute power even if you're not proficient. You can even do that if it's in your offhand and you have a different weapon in your main hand, thanks to Dual Wielder. Very strong. The game give us Halson's body back after he dies in the Shadowfell? It does not. Who's what is better, Kagas or Vosses? I think Vosses. Vosses is like a man on his last nerve. And Kagas is very, you're a wizard coded, you know? Did me somehow travel to Act 3? Oh, that's interesting. Sounds like a bug. But an interesting bug. Sell to Damon.
You saved us. I wish I had better.
With Roa and Damon out of the Act, we'll be back down to Blurg and Dareth as my only favorable vendors for a little bit. That's fine though. I have everything I really needed from them.
me what I wouldn't do for better tools.
Can't believe God didn't answer best question. It was a trap. Why do you hate me? I didn't know you felt that way. Absolutely relentlessly bullying me. It's good to know. Good to know where things stand. There's too much caffeine in this hot chocolate. I should not be able to hear my heartbeat right now. Can I just do this rest? Oh yeah. I gotta figure out, was I rizzing anybody?
Lady of Sorrows, guide us. Did you want some? I'm sure you do. But please try to understand that it's not something I can just talk about freely. I assume you've heard of her? My Lady Shah is the... We shed those cloaks. Before there's often suffering. I think I did well by joining you. Most agreeable company.
I don't think Gale likes us enough. The best gun on Mola is like, who gave Mola a gun?
How can I help?
We're ready to head to your camp. Excellent.
Yeah, let's party. Wolf's coming through. Oh no.
Oh, make a dragon! No, no, an owlbear.
An oil bear?
Everyone seems to be in high spirits. Strange. You know who I never thought I'd find myself caring for?
I don't know.
Desperate people. Refugees. Never gave them much thought. Certainly not that bunch in the grove. Yet we came through for them. We saved their lives. Odd.
Are you worried Char won't approve?
Something like that. I was taught to reject anything that distracted from Shah. But there'll be time for penance later. Share a bottle with me?
Just a bottle?
It's quite a bottle. I liberated one of the finer vintages earlier. Best enjoyed someplace private, I think.
Yeah, sure. I'll enjoy your private place.
We should wait a little while. Until the others have drifted off.
Keen on sharing?
Not tonight.
Come on, Alfie, make it spicy.
Right.
Yeah, I think some Sesbian Lex is in order. Eventually.
None of that poetic stuff. Something like goblins swarmed, but we were brave.
Gorilla despawning in the background, yeah. Will and his sad boy hours over here. I think that's everything I need to do here.
Buzz of celebration quiets to a soothing hum. There is one who yearns for you in the... Your heart skips a beat.
You made it. Come here. Sit with me.
About the time. Probably be back for in time. Let's around the corner. Sounds good, Control. I'll see you later. Wow, it's been almost 5 hours already. Holy shit. We have in mind besides the bottle.
Well, to begin, I think a toast is in order. Any suggestions?
Survival.
Very practical. We could have toasted to that every night so far. Here's to many more. Survival. Now tell me something about yourself. And no tadpoles, dragons, marauding goblins, or anything like that. Something about you.
Other things we could do besides talk.
Oh, I'm aware. Several come to mind right now. But I'm going to tempt fate and say we can take our time.
To her boobs. Nice looking sandwich. Yeah.
I can relate. I think I used to have a place of my own I like to retreat to. But it slips my mind.
Don't stop now. Not just as things are getting interesting.
Your turn. I insist.
Don't laugh, but I'm not quite sure I have anything to share. When you worship Shard, secrecy is everything. We'll sacrifice our own memories when ordered to. A lot of the little things, they're lost to me right now.
I could show you a little thing. Wrong. You like night orchids and can't swim. You told me once.
I did. And you remembered. You're sweet. There's still plenty of wine, and the whole night is ahead of us.
Why you Karlach, nothing on her's little. That's true. That's true.
Nearly light. The others will be awake soon.
I'm just gonna wait. I don't want this to end just yet.
Another moment won't kill them, I suppose. Well, it might, but let's take that risk. Thank you for last night.
Hope there'll be more to come.
Me too.
She trails off. You read an invitation.
Heard about Shard's liver. She does love her booth. Shadowheart.
Karlach, you're very beautiful, you know. I might even kiss you if I valued my life a little less. But I can be patient. And I think you can too.
Should be concerned about Will's liver, actually.
Who knows what the future will bring our way.
Let's head back.
Will seems, too inhibited to overindulge in anything. He's very,
I trust you enjoyed your evening.
What's the word I'm looking for?
After all your efforts, it was well deserved.
Hold the back.
Some time before you're afforded another such night. There is much to be
Oh,
done.
Halson's talking.
Specifically,
Shut up.
Any who linger are twist long. If you can find this place, you've already been. I've long sought to return.
Alright, sure, whatever. Halson jump scare.
All's well, I hope.
Whoops.
No. I wondered if you'd have kissed me. If you could.
You first.
I can't recall the last time I shared so much with someone. Maybe I never did before. It meant a lot to me. You mean a lot to me. I thought you were going to kiss me. I wanted you to kiss me.
Would have been a heartbeat if I could have done it without hurting you.
I would have liked that very much. A strange courtship.
One moment lost in Shadowheart's eyes. Next moment, Halson.
Want to see where this goes.
Maybe this is what starts Halson's villain arc of trying to insert himself into your relationship with Shard. That's my new headcanon. Alright, am I proficient with anything that has tenacity? No. That's Do you know he can attempt a porpoise or even a kelpie because he won't stop talking about it? He's the worst, Candyman. He's the worst. Hey, look, how are you? Allison third wheeling. Hey, Allison knows nothing except the third wheel. I'm gonna move my body before I destroy it with margs. My liver's fine. I want a marg. Sounds good. I should go shopping. But yeah, sounds good, Dave. Do the thing. Good job adulting. Scratch, buddy, I need you to not be there. Control's gonna be so sad he missed this.
You are unable to speak. You are unable to speak. You are unable to speak.
I haven't done this in a way that actually gave the line in a while.
You are unable to speak.
When are you publicly executing Halson? Maybe this run.
You are unable to speak.
Excuse me.
You are unable to speak. You are
Amelia, we get it, huh? No. Amelia needs to talk more. Not less. Always more. More. More.
You are unable to speak.
Fair play, no doubt.
You are unable to speak. You are unable to speak.
I think the bow's actually faster. That surprises me, and I'm not sure why.
You are unable to speak. You are unable to speak. You are unable to speak.
I don't think I'll use the armor this run. Maybe I will. I don't know.
You are unable to speak.
I don't really want to. I'm just doing this for the XP.
Unable to speak. You are unable to speak.
I did remember to install the mods. I didn't see the cat ears from a distance.
Unable to speak. You are 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 unable to speak.
Could try to drain his Riz too. No, not the infernal burning. Don't DC 10 me, Raphael. Can you imagine? Raphael's gonna die as fast as he comes. I don't know, we have been here for a couple minutes.
You are unable to speak.
Already outlasted him. Okay, bedtime. Not gonna talk to him. I scratch.
Dog pants through a ball held firmly in his mouth. He relinquishes the ball.
No petting yet. Could put some new ability drain on him, but I don't feel the need. Onto the mountain pass. Now, maybe I turn around. Don't go deep into the mountain pass because there's an exploration spot that I could save for higher level. What do I actually want from this map right now? I could deal with more of Grimforge. I think that can wait too. What else is nice here? Vital Conduit Boots, pretty good. Defender Flail, possibly. Probably. Don't have too much use for Knife of the Undermount King on this run. Not too much from this map that I care about. Do I want anything from Wargaz's room? I'm not proficient with the Skin Burster. Don't really care about Reverb Gloves. This is not an Elemental Augmentation Necklace run. Blood of Lathander I'll just get later. Yeah, I could do the minimum here and then just move on to the Shadow Curse Lance. Do we toss Elminster or not, chat? What are we thinking? Do I want 1000 XP or do we want to have Gale in Act 3? I could try Gale smuggling, but it's always so finicky and I never feel like doing it. Done it like twice. Okay, XP. XP. Fight Elminster. Not trying to die.
You know, look over there. You'll be well compensated, of course. Just bring me an egg.
Rolled very good.
I trust that an early...
So Esther actually gives you less if you're a Githyanki there, by the way. She's just genuinely a racist. Like, even outside of the eugenics stuff, she's like garden variety, like your Fox News viewer, kind of. Like, pretty wild they made such a hateable character. Oil of Combustion, a little tempting. Like, if I get someone with Heat Metal, I get them with Oil of Combustion, then I get them with Heat Metal. Then the following turn, reapply Oil, Heat Metal again. It could be fun. Graceful Cloth, I guess I'll want eventually. Ooh, she has dyes. Getting a container to store the dyes. I guess the other consumables, I guess. I'll purchase these eventually, but... we gotta remember fashion, chat. She lives only as long as I need to be in this trade window. I'll squeeze some more XP out of her later, but yeah, her. that low, huh? Just not activate that quest from now on. Getting the quest and then this key is to the side door of the crush, by the way. Getting this quest, giving her the egg, and then killing her keeps you access to Blorganomelum, and also you didn't actually help her, but you do get a little XP for actually giving her the egg. You can just kill her right after and take it back. Ironically, pretend to not care about Act 1 Helldust because it's strong and cheesy. In reality, you don't care about it because it's ugly. Yeah. I have a transmog mod installed now, Rox. So I can get around that, but I just don't feel like using it on this run. Maybe I change my mind later. Yeah, I still did it for the XP. That's what I actually care about. Like a fireball scroll or something. I don't think Cloud of Daggers will. Lightning Bolt, maybe. Lightning Bolt maybe do it, actually. Okay. Let's see, I need more initiative than this. Let's see if I get immediately punished. Certainly possible. 10 con. It's absolutely possible. You get addicted to that level 11 Merkle. Yeah. There's enough buffer to get there without it, but it is,
Time for a soft touch.
nice.
Sneak, sneak.
Something crying.
Within the artifact, a feeling stirs. Uncertainty.
Oh, one got away.
Your curiosity is getting the better of you. Do not let it. Stay away from the Githyanki. They're hunting you. They want the artifact. They'll stop at nothing to take it from you.
I should be more worried about the archer. I don't really want to use a bomb right now. Any suitable scrolls here? Save Shatter for Scrying Eyes. Burning Hands might do it, actually.
Got it.
scared of you. Interrupted my own insult to do another insult so the first one would land. Stop hitting yourself. Yeah. Amulet of the Unworthy would have mitigated that damage to the point where I could still have my Agathis going. But I decided to go with the extra HP, specifically in case that archer got shots off on me, because 2 shots from that archer could still have killed me. Tuned in Armor of Agathis and the Bard spell list, multiclass for it. So, College of Lore Bard gets to pick 2 spells from the Magical Secrets list at level 6, which includes a bunch of spells not on the Bard spell list. I picked up Spirit Guardians, and I picked up Armor of Agathis. I didn't long strike myself. Silly. Let's do second level Agathis, that should be enough.
Let's turn down the fire.
Count on me.
A good fight. The lawnmower build. That's just what Spirit Guardians does. No build required. You have the spell, it does that. It's incredible. This spell is the singular reason why, when new subclasses drop, if Oath of the Crown, the new Paladin subclass, gets the spell list that it does in 5e, access to this spell at level 9. So, if ever playing Paladin, aside from a dip, you go Oath of the Crown. Non-negotiable. It's just better. Provided it gets its tabletop spell list. But what if you had extras? Let's change course now. Able to be unworthy. It's a striding. Arguments. Good. Say anything about subclasses going to be released? Yes. Exclamation mark patch 8. We'll link you to the latest news on that, but they have said what each subclass for each class will be. We do already have that information. amulet before the combat started. Cutting words didn't prevent the hit, and I broke concentration immediately. Ah, man. Here's what we do. We'll cast another one. Fearless Focus. DC 10. Yep. Fucking Yamcha'd. We'll get advantage with a Fearless Focus elixir. I'll be able to have advantage with Dark Justiciar Half-Plate once we get access to the Gauntlet of Shar. So that's what I'm kind of looking forward to next. That'll also be 2 DR rather than 1. Be great. Saved. Just rude. So something patch 7 did is it made it so many enemies are unwilling to enter a like harmful area unless they're already in it. So that eagle back there didn't fly over to me because it wasn't already in Spirit Guardians. But this one stayed here and got closer to me because it was already in it. Now it's going over here because there's a space. And it thinks it won't take too much damage. There's a priority system to it that I do need to get more familiar with, because the logic was entirely different pre-patch 7. Easiest example of this is spike growth. Enemies were now pretty obstinate about avoiding spike growth unless they are already in it. Whereas before, they would just run into an existing spike growth kind of thoughtlessly. That one didn't want to come in. I failed to save there, but Boots of Striding. Still you. 6 turns left. Gale on Karlach? Probably not. You're doing the peepaw. All I'm saying, Danny, peepaw ain't the only thing getting tossed. Missing, Bardlach. What are you doing? 4 turns left for Spirit Guardians. We need a good abbreviation for Spirit Guardians. Like, we have PEG for protection from evil and good. What do we do for Spirit Guardians? I still got DC 10s? Really? Oh, a 4 with advantage. Yeah, that'll fucking do it. Thank you. Bit guard? Oh, I like it. Same thing. I was hoping I'd still have a use of Spirit Guardians with Kobolds, but looks like I'm gonna have to region travel to get that back. Suppose I didn't go get Shield of Faith, so that's something. Gives me another reason to go back. And I elixir juggled so much that I'm in need of supplies again, down to 1 vigilance. I get the free one that's in this map. That'll help. But checking Kith and Dareth would be a good idea. I can say I want to succeed perception here so I can knock open this thing with the Dawn Master's crest. So if there's lockpicking and then you have the spell knock, shouldn't it be called knockpicking?
What's that? Blood of Lathander. Real or metaphorical?
Knock with that attitude. Boo. Still booing you though. Principle of the thing. Above awareness.
Stealth mode activated.
Don't have to go in there to kill the kobolds if I just minor illusion here. They'll run out to me one by one. Stealth successful.
Like a vandal. Invisible me.
Anybody else? interested. Not interested. Right here, try the tabletop RPG Pendragon, or maybe DM if it's cool. First I'm hearing of it. In disguise as a Gith, talk my way past. Early Zathis would be a good idea. Do I have the stuff for it? I didn't buy Safeguard Shield from Damon, did I? I didn't suppose. Switch.
I heard they're making us join the patrol soon. The search must be going badly.
Used to lying low. Shadows don't suit me.
Woke up.
I smell blood.
There's a parasite nearby. You should take a closer look.
Up to.
Yeah, I don't have any of the saving throw stuff I would want to use here, really. Well, not any of the additional stuff. I have some of the basics. Efficiency and charisma saves, thanks to being a bard, I guess. This Protecty Sparks wall would work if I could somehow get lightning charges. Could use Connor for that, I guess, but it's like a lot of effort that I don't want to do. So, here's how this is gonna go. Bucket wee ball.
You feel your body your skull groans and bends under the pressure. Agony. Through the you feel yourself ebbing away, while the parasite only grows stronger. It's evolving.
If I get drain damage, I get drain damage. Having main action at full powers is kind of cool. Helpful situations. Technically more black holes in Act 3 because Terrazul, Ace, Mind Sanctuary, Bloodlust still not. Got a Bard option to make a Charisma save, which I am proficient with. But I have advantage on the Int one. I did change course and switch to heroism midway through there, so now I'm really low on vigilance. I only have one in reserve. But now I can go back and get a couple of inspo points that I kind of glossed over. And stage fright makes a lot of sense. Force Tunnel. Sir, I don't really care too much about Shielded Thralls yet. Countercharm doesn't deserve a spot on my bar. I'm never going to click that. Love to be wrong, but I'm never going to click that. Up my disguise. This back on. What are you doing, cat? Let's talk to Lae'zel so that she doesn't force a long rest.
The gustral temp now.
I go back to the Myconid colony. They'll very briefly give me back Pearlescent Restoration so I can get a 3rd level spell slot back. Recover from the DC 10 incidents. Cat is very cat. Could restore all my spell slots that way, going back and forth. Do I want to? Not sure. Keep working.
Well?
Okay, I still haven't said Balin. That's one of the inspos I can get back. Do companion quests, let them leave the party because solo only combat. I do companion quests. Like, I'll bring Shadowheart with me to talk to Daemalin, for example. bring Astarion with me after I've already beaten Cazador to talk to him. Do things like that. Let's get my Shield of Faith, and then let's check Blurb for Mets. Then we'll have to check, Stonemason Kith.
While I'm at it, here.
Welcome back. Have you? I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection
Blight
is to your liking.
Blight. The old Blight and Blight. I don't know what that means, but it sounds suggestive.
Very.
Check Aaron too, I suppose. Check Kith and then Aaron. Adding on my spacebar. Sure, that could get me in trouble. Overstimulated cat.
The skeletons.
Quiet. I'm thinking. Probably inhabited by.
The past is nearer than we think. We simply must dig. Well, let's see what you've got.
Less about what I've got, more about what you've got. Sir has the good shit. Arrow Sublimator for Lava Elemental, sure. Are you gonna calm down? Cat says no gameplay. My kitties are lab cats. Evan is very much not, but Jake is. Then I tried to run on console recently, reached Act 3. I don't think I'll do any more runs on console anymore because the stutters in Act 3. Ooh, the performance. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. On my old PC, that I swapped out beginning of 2024. Wow, that was a year ago already. Holy shit. Yeah, Act 3 did not run well for me. I did not enjoy my time in Act 3 very much, just because trying to get around the city wasn't great, you know. Love the game on PC. On Series X, game just feels so bad. We're in this weird place where console hardware is so far behind games. It usually is, but I don't know. There's something about the window of time with the pandemic, the last one, well, where nobody had access to the consoles for a while, so current gen doesn't feel as old as it is, but like current gen consoles are 5 years old. But there's like no games on them in terms of exclusives outside of a couple of things. And then most shit that isn't an exclusive just doesn't run satisfactorily. It's very unfortunate, to say the least. Can't believe we don't have a PS6. I'm honestly expecting it this year.
So it's true. Of course.
I'll bag these. Really expecting you to have vigilance. Kind of disappointed with you, Aaron. The new Xbox is planned to come out in 2027. Is the new Xbox gonna have games people care about, unlike the last two Xboxes? I know they're really leaning into the Gears of War prequel and the Fable revival, but like, is that Fable game even real? Quag isn't allied because I didn't do Grove Defense rank. Actually quite glad I wasn't able to get a PS5 release. Don't feel like consoles really had much to offer anymore. So glad I decided to lean PC instead. Yeah, I agree. Hope not exclusive sucks and they get left behind like Bloodborne. They have this weird commitment to Bloodborne not getting any remakes, re-releases, remasters, ports. Check for the XP. These guys staying intact is a nice bonus. I can stack Haste Helm Momentum off of them for any combats in this map. Or I heard a rumor that Microsoft's going to focus PC soon. The thing with that, Scotticus, is like, they've been doing this thing for a while where their Xbox exclusives also go on PC to try to get around the exclusivity thing. And that's been working okay, it's just the problem is even those games no one really gives a shit about. Like, Sony is still doing well with exclusives that are well received critically and no, this game's received critically and by fans, but it's only a matter of time before that goodwill runs out too, especially because the other side of what Sony's doing is things like the controversy with Helldivers, where requiring a PSN account just causes all sorts of shit on all sorts of platforms. So yeah, I do hope exclusivity as a concept dies, but even if Microsoft and Sony leave it behind, you know Nintendo isn't going to. Sony's new proprietary Bluetooth seems awful too. I don't doubt it. I'll play some games on console and others on PC. Reason that most of my friends don't want to drop 2K on a good PC. Understandable, yeah. I just use the actual area boundary here. And I don't mind that because none of their games ever appealed to me. I think just it'd be healthier for consumers across the board for the games industry as a whole if exclusivity was also gone from Nintendo's niche. I get it's a more narrow appeal, but like exclusivity is the only reason Nintendo doesn't catch as much shit as they should for the Nintendo Switch being an 8-year-old console with 12-year-old hardware, and none of the games on it run well. Yet they still have not officially announced a new console. In fact, the only thing they've announced is that they're not announcing a new one yet. The only reason that shit flies is a couple decades of brand loyalty and exclusivities. And brand loyalty is stupid. Brands do not care about you. Don't ever forget that. It's either emulators that run Nintendo games at 1644 FPS. Yeah, and the Nintendo legal teams do not like that those exist. They go after them regularly. I like Lewis' joke, Nintendo's a law firm that happens to make games. Yeah. That's a good way of putting it. As former brand manager, I confirm the above statement. There you go. From a qualified source. How you doing, Shamanaris? Correct me if I butchered that. Okay, got my spell slots back. More combats here? Yes, no, maybe. I could put on a Guileful Movement Elixir and deal with the... What's up here? I'm unlikely to save on the nausea. By Spirit Guardians, that's fine. Go Stormy Clamor, I think. Wondrous Gloves. Or something in this spot, this bug? No, works everywhere. It's region travel. Or wreck me if I butchered that. Thinking November more. Loves Tears of the Kingdom. Imagine if it performed well and had next-gen graphics. Like, the Zelda IP is so beloved by consumers that it's not a non-starter. Like, the Nintendo Switch being a piece of shit is not a non-starter. And they know that. Even with people being very vocal about how the Switch being terrible hurt the last Pokemon release, they don't need to change course. Stop playing Breath of the Wild because it ran like such shit. Yet, Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild are critically acclaimed, constantly talked about by fans still, even to this day. Macro level, it's still kind of, people don't care enough. Critics are also morons usually. That's true. Air out the House of Grief, including Shadowheart, didn't do her story quest in Act 2. Oh no. Wait, is she there? Does she go there if she leaves you in Act 2? Yeah, I didn't know she made it there. I assumed she, like, died on the road or something. That's pretty cool, actually. Today I learned.
I've got this.
So I switched to Guileful Movement, so I have immunity to paralysis, so if a ghoul hits me, I'm not fucked. Amulet of the Unworthy gives me slashing resist. All of their attacks are slashing damage except for the Death Shepherd's ranged attacks. I'm just gonna stand here with Spirit Guardians. I could apply a Plant Growth too. Problem is, I don't have Ring of Reaction yet, so that will actually slow me down too. This gas, once it starts farting everywhere, I can throw a water bottle at it to turn that off. Stage fright, make sure that lands. Cutting Words is so good, man. Holy shit. I already have temp HP from Heroism. I don't want to put on Agathis until that's gone. Funny because it runs like shit. It's not a point reviewers make about Nintendo games. They roast PC games so hard for it. Yeah. Because Nintendo games aren't available on anything else. So, like, the expectation is that it runs like shit. Not a disqualifying metric for that company. Throw water, remove the stench aura. Yeah. So I can't actually do it right now, but I lied. Yes, I can. Do I have an antidote? Yes. You can drink an antidote to remove nauseous. So, gas, lost condition, ghastly fume. Now if I move out of the stink cloud, the cloud it made is still there, but it's no longer generating the cloud. Second level thunder wave. Get here. Repulsor too. Not willing to enter. Not my nickname in college. So, No Rest for the Wicked is a spell. Can you cast while silenced? You can. Okay. I could switch to a Strength Elixir. Pick up the corpse. Can't revive it now. Send that to camp. Can have the gas back, it's fine. Three turns of bit guard. Good stuff. You guys revive any undead? Could do it on Kethric's corpse. I haven't really tested the limits of that. Reverb never fails to make me laugh. It's so comical. There are few things as inherently ridiculous as the reverb boots in this game. Few things. I can handle moving the Shadowcurse lands now. But I need to go get my inspo situation corrected first. So, what can I do to achieve that? I can go save Balin, and go get an item from the nest. Go deal with the owlbear. What's another suitable inspo for Outlander? Let me look. Outlander. You pass the illusion covering the swamp. Oh yeah. I'll go do that right now, actually. I don't have Guileful Movement on anymore. Maybe not. Lava Elemental. Okay. So we go to Ancient Forge. Open the Underdark Hole. That's a good one. Yeah, I'm thinking Hook Horror Nest and Rescue Balin, along with Kill Lava Elemental. Last run we countered Ethel in Act 3 Town. She did some real trippy stuff. Oh, I bet. Did you know if you kill Ethel in Act 1, hold onto her corpse in long rest, it gets replaced with the unique poison grenade?
There we go.
Guess you got blow up all the mushrooms one. I did. Like 2 arrows of Ilmater? I swear I had more than that. Okay, well, we're dealing with this the complicated way.
Open up. I feel like a rosé in a tea shop.
Ready to Raphael Heldusk armor? Yes. I just don't feel like using the armor this run. Still did it for the XP though. Go as far as I wanted it to. don't stand underneath. Oh, miss. When you don't have much in the way of resources, you gotta use what you do have efficiently. Do you knock the lava elemental down to the forge as a fight Grim? Yes. It loses badly, but yes. And uniquely, the lava from the elemental does count as something that can superheat Grim. So it's a useful backup strat if your valve gets buggy, as it sometimes can. Okay, the Tiefling Smites come back with region travel. I'm in Paladin now. Do I have to jump a ring? Yeah. Aelin, talk to me.
Scroll.
What are you doing? Get out of there!
Nice.
Like, I have strength.
I need that bag!
Look what we have here.
My pack, please!
Okay, then you're fine.
My pack, please!
Not a version of this Larry didn't account for.
My pack, please! Yes! That's it! Just have to... Where'd it go? I could have sworn I had that scroll.
Kidnapping's really outside scope.
A scroll! Yes! That's... Yes! I'll give you what I have. I just...
I thought he was gonna go farther. Oh, that would have been incredible.
Right, as... what were you saying?
Oh, that would have been so awesome. Fast travel with him, then where would he Misty Step? Oh, that's an interesting thought, Samad. I gotta try that next time. He's not the smartest, it's true.
Balin, look at that. His hands are empty as a whole. Collecting nobles. Go on then. Thank you.
Alrighty, and go up, grab an item from the nest. I like being at 4 inspo, before going to talk to Karnas. Now I'm a bard, it should be very easy. Still.
Hello.
Played with Throw, cancel kidnapping Murkon yesterday, discovered you kidnap fast travel, he magically dies in your arms. You have to carry him hella far away from him, not just wander towards Heartbeats regardless of passive saving throws. That's really interesting. Yeah, like... kidnapping is definitely something they did not put many guardrails in for. Which makes it weird that for some NPCs there are guardrails. Like, there are some that you cannot waypoint abduct. They'll just stay where they were. And I wonder what causes that. Maybe it's the ones with patrol patterns, but no, that doesn't quite work either. Because there are NPCs that do have patrol patterns that I know you can still do that with. So, I don't know. Carry him up to where the cave entrance is safe enough. I've just been enjoying the get a darkness scroll strat. It's not completely foolproof, but it's very, very safe. Not 100%. I don't usually try to go out of my way to save him anyway. So we're gonna go to the Shadow Curse lands. I'm gonna sneak past Elminster. So we'll probably throw him. So he'll show up in my camp when I long rest. I might have to forcibly move him with region travel.
If you insist.
Elminster's a bit wonkier when you have already recruited Gale. It's easier if you pull Gale out of the wall, beat him once, and then leave him there.
What's that?
It's fun and unpredictable. It's pretty fun. So on experiment, kidnapping some of the tieflings mainly damned in the Grove. Fast travel Act 2, like Grove Fall. See if anyone can be saved. Similar to kidnap people, damned killing his dog. Assumptions doesn't work, otherwise people already do it. Yeah, well, you don't have access to Act 2 yet at the time, so you can't bring him across acts. But the way it works is if you bring him down to the Underdark, he'll still become permanently hostile when you are perpetrating the Grove Raid, and the quest actually won't update until you go down there and kill him. It'll make you finish it. So, yeah, we don't know of a way around losing Damon in Grove Raid route yet. I think it still might be possible. We just haven't figured out the trigger yet. It's most likely going to be some flavor of figuring out how to make his AI actually work after Countermancy, but I don't know if that's truly possible. Actually, I could just use a torch as my weapon here. Or I should use Leviatar Scourge. Which is not my inventory. Why? No, it is. I just can't see. Classic. We're able to save Damon. They were saying that they haven't tried that before. And I was saying that that method does not work. It's been tested. Cat is jumping on my desk, which means he needs food, so during the loading screen, I'll be right back 1 second.
Are you the true soul?
I may or may not be the single greatest true soul you may or may not have met in your life.
I'll take that as a yes. Listen up. Grab a torch. Stay out of the dark. You can't see me.
Easy does it.
Here's this goblin kind of stretchy. I don't know, maybe I'm expecting shorter legs or something.
Got it.
Kidnapping, despite being an obvious exploit, generally makes the game more interesting to me. It's kind of new mini game. You're trying to work around scripting limitations. I agree completely.
Gimme.
Oh yeah, I did kind of want to go on the other side. This still works. Look, it's Strider, man.
Your true souls, my queen.
Absolute protected me.
Bless them too, my queen.
Wonder Screen dropped me a message. He said he needed to give me that lantern. It's very important. There go.
This is not Her Majesty's will.
Ole idiote. There, now you carry the blessing of the absolute. You'll be safe. Hey, bye. Come back for Fog Cloud Amulet later.
You know,
This lantern only lights the way when I am hurting night and day. Did me a good turn there, didn't you? Yeah, pretty you're well.
Always free Dolly Thrice. She is way too useful.
Never met one before.
Killing her is not advisable.
Even the ground's been ground away. How? A little cursed for my taste.
Eyes open. Watch the shadows.
You need to be grounded to hit this trigger properly.
You're a chap. Jonas. I'm here. Jonas. Follow. Jonas. Two-legged.
Didn't win initiative. That's fine. Lysandra, don't get fucking crit. But I care more about Megan, honestly. Get my pictures. Spirit Guardians is funny. Already hate you. The spit guard. Mm-hmm. Bardlach's just out here spitting on that thing. I hate myself way more than you ever could for me saying that. No, what are you doing, Harper Cara? Get on me. Get in line. I'm thirsty, and Bardlach has plenty of spit. Don't flip that. Might want new chatters someday.
Keep your torch up.
I'll come back for the Night Orchid later. Try to get good value out of this. I didn't know you could get them involved too. That's funny. Thanks, Megan. You really helped me out here. Lysandra wasn't surprised somehow. You alert or something? No, you're just a cheater. Oh no, Megan's... Okay, she's not broken. She's a stallion.
This place is protected. Must be the refuge the Harpers spoke of.
Am I going here yet? Yeah, I do.
Would you look at that?
Lysandra's aware instead of alert. Sounds like you're saying Lysandra's woke. You can't have that. Holy shit, it's really you, the Jaheira.
You have me at a disadvantage. Let me correct that.
Broken. Please, ma'am, I'm from Baldur's Gate, and like you, I'm on your side.
I'll be the judge of that.
Despite all evidence to the contrary, I'm just now done working out. I've acquired Marg. Tell me about the Marg. Let me live vicariously. I could really go for one, but I don't think I can get one today.
But if there's one thing that we know, it's that it knows its own kind. You should never have come here, true soul.
I am not a true soul.
Stop! What's you doing? She's the one who saved us!
She's the one who protected the Emerald Grove.
Yup. Didn't leave a goblin standing. Not so bad to hang around with either.
There are a few goblins
Two
still
of my
standing, but...
friends. One from a harpy, and one from a mad druid with a snake. Didn't make a fuss of our thieving either. I'd pretty much trust her with my life.
A true soul with a mind of her own? How is that possible?
Just a classic, made it with a bit of mango nectar. Ooh, that sounds delightful.
What in the hell is that thing? Here, tell me. Why have you come here?
In recent years, I've become partial to jalapeno marks.
Settle.
Look, this is around here, right?
It's for a good cause.
So we never knocked out Flora. Why she's at full HP still. Let me get in a crime disguise here.
If you have an alternative in mind, please do propose it. Patience.
Actually, Need them to say the thing first.
See any movement out there?
Say the thing.
To tell. I bet they're close.
Heading out without Isabel's blessing. Have you got a death wish?
That wasn't just for memes. I did need him to say the thing so he wouldn't interrupt me while I was murdering someone. So we got XP to get.
Let's see. We need a way into the towers. I intend to find one. What I won't do is send any more.
Alright, Vidor, Cyril, and Thadwick. They leave when Floric does, and Floric is only here until you go to Moonrise.
Preparing to march, I wager. Seems that
Here. There's more where that came from. Wish we had stone or steel. I wish we had a bloody army.
Angle. An angle on this side. There's totally a couple of mustard pixels on this bridge. Yes, mustard. I still call them that. Or if I wanted to recover their loot. Athletics failed. Guess I need to guidance myself.
Here?
There we go. They are 90 XP each. This might seem very stupid and pointless and a lot of effort, but like the conversation we were having earlier, improvised melee kidnapping is absolutely not something they intended for you to be doing. But it's funny, and it's cool to see how far you can push the game with it. Really guidance. Or I could honestly do this with Floric too. But that might be a little much. I could bring Floric somewhere and knock her out, but I'll test that side of a run.
Blood, this is heavy. It's for a good cause. Aye. Our asses.
Okay. Next order of business. Money. I have a little.
Stock up while you can. I only hope I've brought enough to see
Ooh,
us through.
vigilance, yes please. Need to get a container to sell the tally. Because I'm gonna want some of this stuff. The Harpers, main thing we're here for. I could maybe get enough together for a cloak of protection, but that'll wait a minute. This anger on the Harper string to aggro, because throwing someone,
Jonas, I mean.
there has to be someone able to respond at the destination point for it to trigger a crime response. There's no one where I threw the person to, so it's fine. You can do this all sorts of places. You can be standing right next to someone, throw someone else, as long as at the destination no one can talk, it's fine.
Was a good Harper. I think I need...
If you bring Megan Jonas's sword, she gives you a bunch of gold. Which I can now use to buy that cloak that I couldn't afford just a moment ago. And of course, all three of them surviving hang out there means I can kill them for XP at my leisure.
Or I'm a dead man walking. Aren't we all? Not as long as we can put up a fight with them.
Do I have regular old infernal iron? Where's the alloy? Where's the iron? One of my I've always had this game, the conversation options sometimes come mutually exclusive when they shouldn't. Try to cover that Harper lady there in a recent run, doing so that remove the option to give her the sword. It does do weird things like that at times, yeah.
Carla, God.
It's not hard.
Well, two things. Good news and bad news.
Karlach dialogue options. Give us the good news. I love good news. Good news is my favorite kind. I'm good. Are you good news?
I only need one more piece of infernal iron to craft an insulating chamber that could make it possible for you to, well, touch people.
Did you figure it out?
Pure tiefling ingenuity. That engine of yours is like nothing I've ever encountered.
News? Oh no.
Hard to change, but possible to enhance.
Nice pause. Okay.
Go on. Damn. I'm good. And you?
Hold on, Karlach.
That, you have to return to Avernus.
I won't stop trying to figure out a cure, but good luck.
So... No. Sounds spec... that...
Quit touching my wife.
If you find any... if you find it...
Shark would come out of camp to be like, hey,
something incredible.
metal at a place called Grimforge. Oh, hang on, damn it.
Need anything?
I said I found this metal in a place called Grimforge. Hang on, damn
Need
it.
anything?
I found this metal in a place called Grimforge. You can give Damon the Infernal Alloy 3 times and get all the pieces and keep the alloy too. Karlach's match made in heaven. Boo! Boo! No. Rimforge. I feel like Karlach is willing to take people to Rimforge.
Should do.
Can't believe you said that, Sora. I'm not gonna be able to unthink that. That's one of those permanent thoughts.
Need anything?
What does he have that out? Not much right now. Sort of lifestealing is cool. But I don't need it right now. Harmonium Halberd. No, maybe not this run. Rimforge is joined by Oil Bear and Cucumbered. Genuinely heard Rimforge. You hear what you want to hear. Outlander doesn't have anything for talking to Raphael, right?
Yeah. There's more where that came from.
Your Graven Guard's still alive, you reckon?
He better be. Wish we had stone. Or I'm a dead man walking. Steel.
Aren't we all?
Had a bloody army.
So no sense, I'm sorry. It's okay, you can do better. Your thoughts on buff purpose hirelings, ones you leave a camp for aid and warding bond, etc. I don't find those to be something I'm willing to do. Or my runs. Now, the only rules that matter for your runs are the ones you want to use.
Didn't want to go wherever they were taken.
That said, for me, camp casting is something that I absolutely am not a fan of. It is too trivializing. So I don't personally do it. But if it's fine by you, feel free. Trim forge? Now you've seen Shart down there. There's no trimming. That's just the forge. Let's go get the... Can't read any of these messages. Let's go get the Fog Cloud Amulet. Once we get 5,000 gold, we can deal with Garangoth Thorm. Though I could do the dialogue, I'm a bard. Not XP, because I've already been to the crush. I gotta figure out the optimal order for that.
A toll house.
There's an exploration spot. Can I avoid hitting this? I think I can, actually. If I go do a couple of combats out this way, I think I can avoid that. Another guileful movement. Allie's selling one. Because, like, if I get that, then I could go deal with the mean locks, too.
If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right.
Do that. Gloves. Stormy Clamor. And you know what, honestly, Haldust Helmet too. bonk fries. Maybe even giga bonk. Not quite omega bonk, but we're getting there. You're on thin ice. Tons of weird examples where benign conversation options then remove others. Telling Carl like your name in a solo run removes the ability to tell her Will is looking for her. For example, it's one or the other. Yeah, I had an annoying option like that earlier today, where doing the Bard dialogue option to, like, perform for Stonemason Kith removes the option to do the actual investigation that he's asking for, and I found that to be annoying. There are a bunch of things like that, yeah. I want to reload 3 times, see what should be a normal conversation. I think this is why people save scum. And I totally get why. It's only as of honor mode that I'm so programmed to not. And obviously honor mode is me playing with a challenge running focus rather than a narrative focus. Though I do like to keep the narrative stuff in and interesting, you know? Yeah, we're on the same page. A bunch. Let me know if I butchered that, by the way.
Stealth mode activated. I'm nothing. Those claws look vicious.
Okay. Paralyze immune, slashing resistance, good saving throws. I could even put a plant growth under me for additional safety, but I think that's overkill. What do I do with my action here? I just bonk you. Out of range. Countercharm. Actually. Unironically, maybe. Thank you for the 100 bits, Kara. Beating honor mode, mainly like doing for legendary actions, since that game feels too easy for me. This is a very chill run for me too. I normally have more restrictions than this. This is just basically no restrictions. I just felt like playing a lore bard. I really prefer playing this game from a challenge running perspective. But yeah, going back for dialogue's not really a thing I can do. Countercharm aura. Oh, this thing's a creature. This thing's a creature and it's invulnerable. Is the use for Countercharm sneak attack? Actually? Well, I take it back. Countercharm isn't shit. You can just sneak attack. So you're actually using Countercharm? Yeah, you said it. Like, yeah. Like, they're even attacking it. Like, this thing's actually really good. They're even attacking it. The Countercharm is goated. See? Gotta be open to trying new shit. I need a supercut of the 2 times earlier in the stream I was like, I'll never use Countercharm. And then this. It's actually goated. Inspect it. They're hitting it to pop stage fright. They're hitting it, and it's invulnerable. So, like, it doesn't... See if I can actually get an angle on it. I can't really... But see, it has the invulnerable condition if I hover over here. Can't seem to... Did Repulsor move it? Science. Pick up the card from the sidebar? No, I tried. See, I can't highlight it. It just doesn't let me. But the conditions it has are Countercharm, Aura, Invulnerable, and Pixie Blessing. And it is successfully being threatened. Like it's outside my turn order. Yeah. But it's counting enough as a creature that they're, like, attacking it. And I could definitely sneak attack while standing next to this thing. Or while having an enemy standing next to it, I should say. That one's attacking me now. Being paralyzed. Yeah, I failed to save there. DC 17. They're finally attacking me again. Everything goes back to sneak attack. Oh, see, they attacked it. Did you see a silhouette moving there for a second? Like recoiling from being hit? It's like there's just an invisible person standing there. There's an outline? No. Female with afro. Huh, neat. This thing doesn't have a cooldown? You can just put this... Is it Purplish Aura? This is Countercharm. And this thing doesn't have... I can just keep doing this. So if you play Bard Rogue, you can just always have an adjacent ally that can't be killed or moved. For sneak attack. Run idea Countercharm only. No, if you're doing a rogue multiclass and you want sneak attack consistency for like unga bunga playstyle like this, there's a lot of ways of going about it, but Countercharm seems to be a good one. I wonder if one of the paladin subclasses has a Holy Rebuke, where you can like put an effect on an ally where they get attacked, they retaliate with radiant damage. I wonder if that would work on Countercharm. The memes. Yeah, I had no idea. And I only clicked it because Exile Fate brought it up. Countercharm's good. Spread the word. And notice how we determined that within seconds of me using it. This is further proof that things that get downplayed and dismissed by the player base, it's because people don't use the things. Including myself and my earlier comments on not seeing the point of Countercharm before. Can't always rely on descriptions. Just sit the fucking thing in the Forge Hammer? Fucking maybe, Mustard. Yeah, Countercharm for Grim? Because, like, Grim can't do anything to it. Probably. Can you countercharm for Merkel so that Merkel tries to hit it with his scythe? So that he doesn't do Call of the Damned? I'm trying that this run. I'm thinking this game might be good. Yeah, maybe. What's the range? 9 meters? Like, this wide? Pretty good. Doesn't do damage to it. I don't need him to do damage. I just need him to attack it. Because Merkel will not do Call of the Damned on any turn where he does Reaper's Scythe. He will never do both. So it's not that I needed to take damage. I just needed to be attacked. For potions that a Countercharm? Maybe? Yeah. Yeah, you can. It only lasts for 3 rounds.
Let's turn down the fire.
Still have Guileful Movement. Let's change to this. Let's change to this. Better. I wonder if plant growth would be good here. I also had the idea of, what if for Needle Blights, I knocked them out, and then improvised melee abducted their unconscious bodies next to someone. Also useful if we go invis so combat doesn't break. That's an idea. I like that idea too. Instead of that, let's go deal with the dogs. Needle Blight, early corpse explosion, exactly. We have corpse explosion at home. Calling the authorities. Put it inside the barrier for house and defense. Yeah, that could be really fun. Oh, this game is so good. How is there always more shit? Sure, I have the correct boots on. And we'll save too. Forgot one. Just in case. You're going around me to hit the Countercharm? No way. Oh, you're just trying to make me afraid. Yeah, you can have that. You into prone? Thank you, Boots of Striding. Still have 1 point left on my Agathis. Thank you, Spirit Guardians. This game is so good. Spirit Guard is probably my favorite spell. It's so fun. 546 left to level. I'm gonna do this without killing any Needle Blights or going far into Wraithbone Town. These guys do scare me a little bit. I do still have Guileful Movement on. Out of 3rd level spell slots, though. I could Wall of Fire.
Steady. Time for a soft touch.
I knew I get this going.
Shadows don't suit me. I'm too tall for this.
I was hoping that would surprise. Surprising with silence seems very,
Close ranks.
wonky. Quickly. Do I have any action refresh spells? No, scrolls, rather. Or forget it. I have Ice Storm. And we Ice Storm into Wall of Fire. Seems good. Where was I before? It's here.
I've got this. Long and low.
What happens if I put Countercharm over there? How do you feel about Countercharm? Oh, they don't care? Okay. I lost initiative. That one. I don't have a moon lantern. Do I have candles? Actually, you know what I do have? Cast light on Leviatar Scourge, so I can use that. Yeah, Countercharm got a turn. Weirdly. That's Dissonant Whispers here. Keep frightened in the fire. Yeah, they're attacking Countercharm. This shit's actually incredible. So what if I put Countercharm in the fire? All the fire killed it, but it's still there. And they're running into the wall of fire to attack Countercharm. This shit's incredible. I fucking love this game. Should have kept silent. Yeah, this is your fault. Smooth brains? Yeah, they are. The next time someone tells you anything in this game is bad, ask them if they've used it. Made a good case for Bard 1 HP run. Yeah, best taunt in the game. Hello? Like, actually. Rogues are bad. Countercharm 2 now. It's crazy, Julius. It's so good. It just makes an invincible ally that enemies will attack. They cannot move. They cannot hurt it. It'll just sit there for 3 turns. While you're near it, you have advantage on saving throws against Charm and Fear. And also, there's no cooldown. This isn't per short rest, per long rest. It's not a spell slot. It's not a Bardic Inspiration die. You can just do this. That's incredible. Only action, yeah. I'm blown away by this. Wild stuff. Mercury player channel divinity could have been like this. Yeah, unfortunately that can be damaged. Yeah. Another Bard W. Yeah. As if Bard needed more. I don't actually want to deal with Oliver yet. We're gonna get a little more XP, just like a crumb more XP. Especially while I have the Skylevel movement. I could go for the Office Gith, I guess. So, how's my initiative? I don't want to do that until I have Sentinel Shield. There are a couple kobolds that I couldn't get to come out of that room. Go back that way. Guys in the chat, maybe lurking AFK. Yeah, Say went to sleep a little while ago. A couple hours ago. Or attempted to. entice the kobolds with Countercharm. And another game-breaking discovery made by accident. Where's Trade? Trade's having PC problems lately. Wondering if Countercharm's use as a target makes it less useful for the purpose of countering charms. You may not want to be so close to it. That's a good point. It just gives it more applications. You could use it for the charms thing, or you could use it as a more attractive target. I think that just improves its value. You're really gonna make me magic missile you through here? No, my path. I know where there's a path.
Let me at it.
Stand here. While we're here, I can get my camera to cooperate.
Smells like a keg of spirits. Flammable.
I thought you'd go farther, not gonna lie. Works. Bard is a pretty good class. We did just hit level 7, by the way. Spirit Guardians are birds flapping around. All the friends you like, bird. Rude of you to save on that. Star in line, yeah. Was it as good for you as it was for me? Got a bunch of opportunity attacks against the Meanlocks Countercharm, right? I did. Wait, what if Sentinel Countercharm? Like, they attack the Countercharm, you use your Sentinel reaction. Yo. This game. It's simply too good. Okay, so 4th level spells. We could pick up Freedom of Movement here, which means I don't need to worry about free action or Guileful Movement anymore. Which, yeah, I think that's a pretty big deal. Picking up Polymorph would be fun too, but I can always cast that via scroll. Like all the other 4th levels there, I could just get scrolls if need be. This one, though. We take this one. Actual Countercharm builds get created. It's all your fault, Exile Fate. You shitposted, but you shitposted a little too close to the sun. Actually discovered some sauce. Okay, level 7 means I can check vendors again. It's just Halsin's gear. Yeah, fine. I could switch to Vigilance for the Office Gith, I guess. I have 3 of those now. Do I want to fight those guys now, though? Maybe, actually. I could wait, though. Icarus moment. Hey, sorry, thank you for gifting the sub to Exile. Much appreciated. 115 in the channel. Thank you so much. Really important question. I'd like to get an answer to. I want to know against what saving throws need protection against in an encounter fight. I mean, you know the game well, but I don't know what to expect and figure out enemies you fear and saving throws, etc. So, in general, if you are unsure if a fear effect is going out from something, it's good to just concentrate on protection from evil and good. If you are not already concentrating on something else, it's a first level spell available to warlocks, clerics, wizards, rangers, paladins. A lot of classes get it. It's also available in scroll form from level 1. You can stock up on these from vendors. It's got no duration, just until long rest you concentrate on it. It makes you completely immune to all forms of fear except for the one that Orin does. Also except for eye bite. So like there's like 2 enemies in the game that it doesn't cover fear against. Also, if you have the Ring of Free Action sold by Araj in Moonrise Towers, that gives you the freedom of movement effect. That's this spell that I'm going to cast on myself shortly. It gives you this effect, and this makes it so you are immune to all paralysis. You are immune to almost everything that tries to hold you in place. So having those 2 effects on at all times means that most things enemies will try to do to crowd control you won't be able to happen. This is why Wisdom is a useless stat. Despite, in terms of percentages, Wisdom is the most common kind of saving throw in the game, in terms of number of things that check against the Wisdom. Like, you don't need it. Githlead and Crush cast Fear 2. Yeah, what I'm referring to is it's a different thing. Orin's fear is not quite actual fear, which is why immunity to fear doesn't work on it. And the fear from eye bite is also not normal fear. Prediction. What are we predicting? What's happened? That's had a ball stun me through Baldurin's helm. It's because Stunning Gaze isn't actually a stun. Helm of Baldurin works. It's Stunning Gaze that doesn't. Did it again? Yes. Helm of Baldurin works. Stunning Gaze is the problem. Helm of Baldurin works against every other stun in the game, and it's because they made some errors in implementing Stunning Gaze. Under the hood, it is considered a hold person that doesn't work as paralysis. So what this means is immunity to stun doesn't work on it. Immunity to hold also doesn't work on it. Stun and gaze, you just have to resist. Or make it so you're never a valid target. That is why sometimes I will put away Resonant Stone when I'm fighting ballists if I don't want to roll neutrally or with disadvantage. Face Semblance Amulet is great. It's damage spells. Check the stats of an enemy. No, use int spells to attack me. Yeah, I encourage inspecting enemies, Julius. It's good policy. Stunning Gaze is maybe going to be a problem for my sorcerer. By the time you're in Act 3, you have a lot of ways to have bonuses. You could get Anointed in Splendor, which is a passive +2 for the rest of your playthrough. That one even lasts into the Act 3 finale, so it's just a permanent +2 once you've gotten that. Yeah, as Ansel said, you could just kill them before it's a problem, of course. There's lots of gear that boosts your saving throws. You could be running around passively with enough to just win on that. You could get a permanent bless from either the statue. That's the god one of the tabernacle? Yes. You get a permanent bless from the statue or from the, an until long rest bless from the Umberly Church from making a donation. That's another boost to your saving throws. You can only get Rapture once in Act 3, but that works there as well. You've got Ring of Protection, Cloak of Protection. If you have armor proficiencies, you could wear Helm of Baldurin. You can wear Armor of Agility. You can wear Flame Enameled Armor. If you have heavy armor, you can wear Armor of Persistence. Through a single Fireball, Newborn Mind Flayer, Rivington died, so got that going. So, this is your brain on Fireball. That thing was asleep, meaning you could go up to it and auto-crit it with attack rolls. Fireball is one of the least desirable clicks. Like, a Firebolt would have done more damage than Fireball there. That's just something to keep in mind. Like, the cantrip would have done more. Fireball's more fun.
Have you? I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is
That's subjective. So for you, that was more fun. It was the right move. Just in terms of game mechanics. That's a helpful thing to watch out for, especially because we were just talking about how to deal with certain game mechanics. Every little bit like this adds up to make your experience easier. Introduce you to the machine gun known as Scorching Ray. My love affair with Scorching Ray cannot be documented thoroughly enough. I am an absolute just... I am a filthy gutter trash streamer for Scorching Ray. I would do disgusting things to be able to cast Scorching Ray.
Very.
I take it into Sorcerer Cantrip, sure, it's an elf thing for me. So, no, it still would have been better. Because you auto-crit and auto-hit sleeping creatures. That Newborn Mind Flayer is asleep when you walk in. You just go up, you have a 100% hit rate, 100% crit rate. It being off your intelligence did not matter. It was still more damage than Fireball. Scorching Bay. Even redacted for Scorching Ray, it's true. Which BG3 spell would you like to cast IRL the most? No Limit? No Limit? Misty Step? Misty Step. Greater Restoration? Alright, Greater Restoration would be pretty sick. Hero's Feast? Yeah. Dimension Door is pretty good too. Yeah, Dimension Door is probably better. Why am I here? What was I doing? How did I get here? I was just kind of walking. We have a copy of Misty Step already, but like IRL. Core Nest, I already got that earlier. I was autopiloting somewhere, but I could not tell you what I was cooking.
Excuse.
No fucking idea.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Dareth's got the supplies right now. Holy shit. I can't afford all this, Dareth. Man can only take so much. I'm out of Bloodlust, so I do want to buy that. Yet. Yeah, but those... There we go. You deal with the big lizard in the Underdark in honor of the Boulette. Thought about explosive barrels. Explosive barrels wouldn't do shit. Barrels are not a good solution to anything. Because even those viral clips you see of people stacking up a bunch of barrels next to enemies and blowing them up, every single late game enemy they're doing that to, or every single relevant enemy they're doing that to, that has good dexterity or some sort of defensive feature, it's still a luck-based kill. Boulette, for example, you need to do 15 damage. While it has its temp HP, you need to do 15 damage to do any damage to it. A barrel, see if I can find one somewhere. Show in-game. That's not going to show the expected damage on these. Here, I'll pull up the wiki page. So, Firewine Barrel. The 4d6 fire damage. That is up to 24 fire damage. Now, 24 on a max roll is only 7 points above the threshold. So there's plenty of rolls in there that don't clear the threshold. And that's assuming the Boulette does not save against it. It's, an intelligence save? Sorry, it's a dex save based on your intelligence to save against it. And then your proficiency modifier. So let's say you're fighting Boulette at level 5. You're looking at adding, and you have 10 int. Let's say you have neutral int. It's DC 11. The Boulette just has to roll an 11 on each barrel to make it so each barrel is completely incapable of damaging it. It just has to save, and it takes nothing. And if it doesn't save, you still have to roll almost max damage on each barrel. Now, that's to do 15 damage. Let's say you dealt 15. It's got 100 of that temp HP. So the odds of you getting through that with barrels, not great. Can be done, but anyone you've ever seen do it, it was luck. And this problem only gets worse the deeper into the game you go. Like, you'll see people talking about, well, I'm going to use all the rune powder on Gortash. It's not going to kill him. It's not even going to get close to killing him. Same with Orin. Same with Answer. Same with Raphael. With Raphael, it's just brute force numbers. Can I have a tip? Absolutely. Focus on having a high damage floor. So make it so you're doing something to the Boulette that the lowest number is something you know has a very good shot at getting past that 15 damage threshold. So one of my favorite options is get it with a water bottle and then hit it with a cold or a lightning spell. Lightning bolt scrolls are very good at dealing with that. If you have a character that can cast Ray of Frost and they're at least level 5, Ray of Frost is really good at dealing with that too. Chromatic Orb in either cold or lightning, especially if you hit a crit with it, very good. Same with Witch Bolt. Other ways you could deal with it if you don't have that magic available or don't want to do the wet thing, because I know some people get sick of that. If you get a high strength character with the Titan String Bow and you shoot an arrow of monstrosity slaying, it tears through it in chunks very quickly. You can have a character on the high ground, far above it, throwing light hammers with the Ring of Flinging, Kushigo gloves, maybe Tavern Brawler, high strength. That 46 would do 4 times 0 because of the armor. No, it takes the combined damage roll. The combined roll has to be above 15. And the reason why I suggested Lightning Bolt and Ray of Frost is you can impose vulnerability by making them wet, which is double damage. So if your cantrip is already going to hit for, let's say, up to 20 damage, assuming a non-crit. Let's say you had that much floor on it. well, that's a small chance for you to get through. But if you made them wet, you do up to 40 damage. So that's comfortably inside your threshold. Only magic missile counts as multiple projectiles, because that's multiple hits, Julius. I think you understand that. Each missile does up to 5 damage, so that's never going to do it. You need big hits. Thanks a lot. Yeah, of course. Well, that's not hard. It's just a matter of building this habit of looking at your damage floor. Yeah, Monster Slayer Glaive, any throw or ranged weapon, that's a good strat. Fireball would work, Scorching Ray not. Scorching Ray would work if you had good damage floor on it and you hit some crits, because, like, individually, each ray is hitting for up to 12, so you would need something boosting that to have a chance. But if that ray crit, then it could do up to 24. So in theory, a crit Scorching Ray could do it, but your chances of that are not great without other investment. If you were, say, a Draconic Bloodline Sorcerer with a Fire Bloodline and you're level 6, and you had some good Charisma, you could force this to work. It wouldn't be my favorite option, though. Fireball has a much better chance of getting through on that than Scorching Ray does, because big fistful of die. But remember, Fireball isn't too far off of this Firewine Barrow, which doesn't have the best chance to begin with. You can do Sleep and crit him with Rogue Sneak Attack. Yes, that's a good solution. Keep in mind, it does have physical resistance while it has the scales, but only to non-magical damage. And also, you could have your rogue hit with, say, the Adamantine Scimitar. To just ignore the resistance, for example. But yeah, Sneak Attack crit is a good answer. Yeah. That's a lot of damage. You have the whole Sneak Attack, and then that's considered part of the attack with the weapon itself. So it'd be very unlikely for that Sneak Attack to not get through, especially when it's critting, so all the dice you're rolling are doubled. Thanks a lot, love these talks. Hey, me too. Me too. Can I go fight the asshole owlbear now? How long have I been live? 7.5 hours? Still got a little energy in me, I think. Go deal with Ethel now, too. I want to get Hag-Eyed first. And there's perception checks I want to hit in the Shadow Curse lands. Okay. Back to Act 2. I'll be able to refill a spell slot, and now I can go hit the exploration spot at Wraithwind Town. And then Moonrise. This also might mean Elminster shows up at the Moonrise Bridge, in which case I will toss him. Mizora should override that dialogue, though. Any way to guarantee a crit against the Big Brain at the end? I feel like needed during last fight at Solo Assassin. You have Luck of the Far Realms. You have Executioner from The Ring Killer Sweetheart. You have Scarlet Saturation from Rhapsody. You have, if you have a Mind Flayer ally, you could have them put a bunch of stacks of Fierce Perilous Stakes on you. Each stack will reduce your crit threshold by 5. If you are Dark Urge and you have embraced the evil path in your personal storyline, you have a passive -2 to your crit threshold on top of whatever else you might have going. Those are all options. Thanks, you're welcome, Verizon.
Let's go.
I'm still stun locked by the Countercharm thing, chat. It's so crazy that, like... Who would have thought that Countercharm is one of the most mechanically busted things in this entire game? It's actually insanely powerful. Like, if this works the way I think it will on a Merkle, I don't know, man. That's gonna be fucked up. That makes no-hit Merkle, like, easy on Bard. Like, actually easy. Just anyone who's not tried to go for late game assassin, boss armor, creator flush gloves, crit boosting abilities, satisfaction. Oh, it's some insane damage, for sure. I want to see Ketherick do Horde Strike and Countercharm. You can lurk again, have fun. No, you will. Enjoy your lurk, Julia. Now we're sitting pretty, +9 initiative. Also archery to get that proficiency with the Titan string. Get it now, Merkle swipe at it, not pull. That's what I'm thinking. And because it can't be damaged, it'll just sit there for 3 turns. You just need to refresh Countercharm every 3 turns. And you could even be positioned in a way where the Necromites on the other side of the room will attack it instead of you. So for 3 turns, Countercharm just soaks up the aggro of everything in the room and lets you act completely freely. Okay, if Brawler Vez had Mr. Presidented there, I could have died. Because they would have definitely died to that arrow, and then Karnas would have one-shot me.
Not used to lying low. Steady. Stealth mode activated.
So there is an element of risk to that strat. Easy as it might look.
The hammer's gonna fall. I'm gonna enjoy this.
Yeah, my XP is fighting them by the ambush. Yes, the only XP for the group that I missed out on was the hyena and the goblin that you can make chase the hyena. And you can actually go deal with them ahead of time before going to the ambush. I just don't bother to because I'm fucking lazy. Also, Magical Secret Sanctuary just in case. Yeah, you could.
Moving it.
What's my carry weight right now? Oh, not good. Stick with that though. Get slashing resist. Or AC.
Like a vandal.
I'll haste him. It's fine.
Quiet.
I have more jump potions. I don't. I'll use the ring. It's not available right now. Song of Rest bring that back?
Put the wind back in my sails.
surprised. It's fine though.
Knees high.
Just wanted the shadows out of the way. The rest is trivial. Honestly, I think I unequipped this. Blade Ward. Stage Fright. Shadow Cursed Undead will take their own bonus necrotic damage on the Stage Fright damage. I didn't rinse to make sure that's 6 on you. Eight more attacks. Hit you, because you don't have Stage Fright, lower your accuracy. Lord Bard's so fucking good.
Sorry. Knocks the wind. That drip, I think, real hard and say some loud. Still can't find him. Just till you find. So.
Want to get mileage out of the Spirit Guardians. It had one turn left.
Something over there. For me?
We could go snipe some fish people. Yeah, let's do that. The Thorns will be, or at least should be, pretty trivial. Bard. Just talk them all to death. Suppose I'll want to make sure I have either Minthara's armor on or Dark Justiciar half-plate to deal with the first set of checks invisible. Actually, no, I can do Sleight of Hand. I don't have to do Constitution, I can do Sleight of Hand.
That's curious.
And did I take proficiency in that? I did. I didn't take performance proficiency, which is kind of funny. I'm a bard. Why didn't I? Not useful, sadly. Yeah, there's a few places where it's great, but then the rest of the game's just like, I could have done without this.
Let's turn down the fire. Invisible me. I feel like a rofé in a tea shop. Not used to lying low. Shh. Don't tell.
Shadow Cursed Undead enemy AI is very passive. If you are outside of their perception range, they don't do anything when you attack them. This applies to all Shadow Cursed Undead, including an enemy who you maybe had die in the Shadow Curse. You gotta get rid of them again. Works for them too.
Time for a soft touch. Sneak, sneak.
But in this case, I'm using it against pre-Shadow Curse things. Now, shadows themselves will react, but Shadow Cursed Undead will not. So I was performing the Machina Colony went to work. Our sports servants threw me a coin. Did you know if you failed a performance check when you're performing for goblins, they'll throw rocks at you that can hurt you? Imagine losing the Bard 1 HP run to that, right?
Steady. Down the hatch. Stealth mode activated. You can't see me. Let's turn down the fire.
Crash will growl when you fail. That's great.
Shadows don't suit me.
Go with Malice, because fuck it, why not? Eagle Splendor. Warped Headband in case I need to roll religion. Awareness. Should have equipped Boots of Striding first, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Blade War before we talk though. Ooh, clothes. I gotta be on the lookout for outfits that look good, because, Transmog. I can do things like, actually use the appearance of the flawed Aldusk armor, which looks awesome. It just requires wearing the flawed Aldusk armor. Armor of Devotion also looks pretty good. Hello, friends.
Come, step. We do not wish to see you suffer so.
Don't make me sick.
Let us cure you. How to steady their hands.
I have them hone their skills on each other. I'm not worthy. Please show me how Master works. I would be honored. Oh, Bards already get advantage here. I'll use Inspo. Even if it's just him, the fight, that's fine. But yeah, okay, we're good.
Convinced to take themselves out. Lend an ear.
Another 1 XP guy. So left. I can get one back by going into Balthazar's from an unintended angle. That horn was up someone's butt, by the way. Not joking. That's what the note in that crate talks about.
You recognize the corpse.
Not dead. Merely medicated.
Sleeping peacefully.
Pain? Yes.
Not much left
You got
now.
flight,
Welcome
jump.
to look.
Sure. You can have a backpack. This will be my rotten food hookup. Bag of everything except that.
Now.
The Gondians are trying to make sure that I can't speak. The fucking Gondians. They're behind it all, as usual.
What do we have here?
Now over to Moonrise. We'll get free soul coins from Lantar. I want to hit the persuasion check against him. We can get 3 more tadpoles there pretty easily. Or if I go into the prison, 5 if I also kill Zorel. Put that on for a moment. I'm expecting Zora to show up. Oh, here's an Elminster. Okay. My buddy. I'm still expecting Mizora.
We're close. I can feel it. The absolute.
I guess let me go
power is
under.
Strong here.
While I'm at it.
They're locked up in the cult's fortress. Karlag, honey. If you won't do it for me, do it for him.
She called me honey.
Closet. You sounds like
This may be your best chance to negotiate.
Those pacts.
interesting. Now, why should I go letting my favorite pet off his leash?
Always let the cult infect the asset. I bet they make a loyal thrall.
Nothing interesting buried here. No use digging here.
Nothing interesting buried here. Gonna have that on my headstone.
Marching.
Oh, the Doomhammer. Really not sure.
Steady. Rat feet.
Sneak around your sight cone here.
That's one blessed.
You'll find Zorel in the audience.
Supposed to go through the docks entrance. Oh, missed out on the XP on one person. Unless they're still there by the docks. No, they're not. It won't be.
You can't see me. Whisper mode.
It's the wrong sword.
Not used to lying low. I'm nothing.
You get back here. That Elminster? It was. For this 300 XP, that's why we killed Minthara. 160 more than what we would have gotten by saving her.
True soul. The disciple will want to see you through the main doors.
Where?
Memories flood back of it.
She came dressed as a knot. For every coin you take, the scud of her soul. Zari, last one's got the soul of a little boy named. You got through. I did my part. If you have coin, the absolute needs what? Prove it. Who's singing your?
And we do the singing usually while beating my foes to a pulp. It's quite the sight.
Want anything from my stash?
Cool.
You pay less than the rest.
A lot of stuff I'm gonna need from you, buddy. Already getting pretty close to level 8. That's nice. Yeah, let's do some transmog stuff. How much cooler that looks! What does this look like? Rippling Force Mail looks okay. I like the lower portion. The upper portion, not as much. How's that look? The Jolty Vest doesn't look bad. Shark keeps that in the name of fashion. Can also transmog weapons, this mod. Very cool. Hey, Messy. How are you?
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Give me all these, Lantar. Dagger +2, always on runs where I'm not throwing daggers. The game somehow knows. Do I have backpacks in storage? I feel like I maybe haven't been storing backpacks. Oh, I have some. Okay. Survive going to the office and driving in the snow? You fucking better survive. Thank you.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Again, I was having a thought and it's gone. Nope. Oh well, must not have been important. Yeah, you get a
The
backpack.
absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How?
Hey.
A new face come to bask in the light of the Absolute. How can I be of service, true soul?
these. That sounds good. Sure, give me that. Water elemental sounds pretty good too. I don't actually need this fireball. I do want the fireball though. But it can wait. That's all stuff for later. I want for now. One Nair Misser. I want Drake Throw Glaive. Let's get Nair Misser first. Ring of Reaction, less priority, because as a bard I can just cast that. Though it is locking down my 4th level spell slot every day until I get Spellcrux Amulet. Which I should probably increase the priority of. You can have Ice Bite Robe. Have Shade Spell Circlet. Have Rope of Summer. Woodwode Shield, sure. A random bone. Bottle, some tongs. A pipe that was in someone's butthole. Again, not a joke. Real thing in the game. Can I afford Drink Through Glaive already? Can. Sick. Persuasion expertise be like.
And looking over. I never thought I'd make his own loincloth. I wouldn't have
So my strength naturally right now is 14. With Potion of Everlasting Vigor, I can get that up to 16.
The reaction.
It's pretty nice.
Should you be interested?
Special offer. What can I do? History. You want a Lithitated
So let
Blood?
me adjust my offer.
Let's do it.
Please. I have a.
Bring him here. Critical fail and concentration. Yeah, that seems right. I'll rip my Eagle Splendor. It's fine.
Welcome back, true soul. Come back anytime.
Raj, I didn't say we're done.
Welcome back, true soul. Come back anytime.
I'm spacebarring too quickly.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
Container for you. Ring of Reaction just in case I want to use my spell slot on other things later. Arcane Bolstering. May be interesting. Probably more so in the late game. I don't quite have the action economy to get good value out of that yet. Just these for now.
Come.
Patched the bug with Flesh's Bell long time ago, Rando. Yeah. Put on Sentinel Shield. Now my initiative is mostly taken care of. +8. That is still with Bow of Awareness. I could put on Chrisburger Helm, which I did just buy. You almost hit me, you dick.
I feel like a rofé in a tea shop.
Made some game-breaking discoveries. We did. Countercharm is awesome. Can I make the Sentinel Shield look like a weapon? I'm gonna quick save before I do this. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, like... Oh.
Time for a natter.
I did get Bolo attitude, didn't I? Should have been checking him. I get scrolls from him on the cheap. Yeah, he's got some good stuff.
Let's ride.
Call it a Shard to go get DJ Halfblade. Good. If I put on Iron Banded Shield, it's 25 AC. If I go get Ring of Twilight, I could have 26. Defender Flail, 27. 27 AC chilling like that is definitely not bad. I could put on DJ Halfplate and Grimskull Helm despite not being proficient. If I just get to the point where they can't hit me, it doesn't matter if I can't cast and have disadvantage and everything. They can't hit me. Oh, maybe. Down to 2 first level spell slots.
Yoink! Can I touch your face?
No.
You find Mum and Pops? I don't believe you.
It's Countercharm, new thing, never heard of this. No, it's a thing bards get that usually gets dismissed as being terrible. But it's actually incredible. It creates an invincible ally that enemies are willing to attack. And I was using it. I placed it inside of my wall of fire, and enemies went into the wall of fire to attack it. Love it versus the Zerglings underground. I've tried the Orange fight, seems decent there too. I don't even care about the fear component. I want to use it against Merkel so that he uses his scythe on it, so that he can't Call of the Damned. Things like that are what interests me about Countercharm.
Come on!
Oh, it still is counting as heavy armor. I see. Original. Yeah, so going cross proficiency, it still does that. Good to know. Why do I have disadvantage? Also caused opportunity attacks. Like the enemies really hated that thing. Yeah, which means using Sentinel. We just combine. It's a transmog mod. No gameplay benefit, just I get to make my gear look like what I want it to look like.
Another story about a Gith Royal, maybe? I've got this.
Did I not get the inspo I was supposed to get there? Oh, I think I actually have to lockpick the door.
Hey.
Do that with the other one. Maybe I get it flying around this way.
invisible me. Almost.
So transmog works the other way too. Take heavy armor down to cloth. I hope not. I don't want to use it to get any gameplay advantages. Just for the fashion. We just gotta roll good here. It's reducing our carry weight tactically. It's been 8 hours already. Oh damn. I don't know what I'm doing for tomorrow. It'll be either more of this or Cyberpunk, depending on how I feel 5 minutes before stream. There we go. Inspiration, never liked stairs. But I'll still go a little bit longer on this. Having too much fun. The discoveries, they're energizing, you know?
Let's turn down the fire.
I should go get Defender Flail.
Rat feet. Where to?
Were witnessed assaulting someone.
Was I? I don't think I was. Wait, you have witness? That's so awkward. Now I have to kill these guys, or I get enemy of justice. That's actually so fucked up. Alright. Third thing could put that helps me here. Make a feather fall potion. First time I've ever had this happen. I suppose it's because the second person I pushed was talking. Yeah. You're the one who flips. %. We hit those. Easy. They don't have witness. I can flee. Awkward, but worked out. Didn't really want to use that speed pot, but I did need it to have enough movement there. And enough AC in case that came to me standing there having to tank. Also glad I put on Amulet being worthy ahead of time. Would have allowed me to take the slashing portion of those paladins. Otherwise, that could have been very bad for my health. So yeah, note to self, deal with the docks before pushing people off from up there. We can talk to Lae'zel.
Great. Once more right. This is more than a fake.
NPC patrolling miners on business sees flying guard, and then followed by another flying guard immediately. It was the second one that aggroed them.
If this place ever gets a clear day.
Seeing one, normal. Seeing two, apparently not.
Shadows don't suit me.
Oh yeah.
This up, shoot tadpoles, put this back down.
Stealth mode activated.
10 XP from the tadpole in there. Mind Flayer tadpole corpses don't have weight. You could use them as containers. It's pretty cool.
Phew.
You ought to be kinder.
Try to get the scrying eye line up.
One of them could be elevated to true soul. Sense the absolute.
Then I shall have to keep them busy.
I've got this.
Really?
Jimmy on the go.
AoE lied to me. All the week, come on. You.
What is it?
Must have been unworthy.
Me while we wait. I'm not worthy. I never learned the words.
Yes, you did. She gives them to you
Invisible me.
Marching.
Not used to lying low.
What's my actual game plan for damage dealing here? Not even sure. Threw a weapon down a trick, throwed it, Scratch came running, pick it up, Scratch aggro, now I was in break combat even though I'm in base. I don't get knocked out. So, don't throw in camp. No, Lancella. Do that. Real sharp. Nice. Man, I wish she would prick me.
Over there.
There's an illithid parasite in that corpse. You should take a look.
Oh, tadpoles.
You can't see me.
Where to?
One more in the jail, and then Zarel's, and then we're max tadpoles. It's without dealing with Nier. It's without dealing with Marcus. Do I actually want to deal with the Hokoris on no resources? I don't know, considering how much damage I took from those gnolls. Maybe not at the moment. $1,700 XP.
Come on, let's go.
Rooftop? Do I have the means to fly up there? Deal with those ghouls up there. I have, oh, there's also these two guards for tadpoles as well. Are they easier for me to deal with right now? No, I don't think so. Could go fetch the Helldusk armor and use that to fly. Want to deal with the Winged Horrors, and then Moonrise Roof? Featherfall here. Sometimes you fall for no fucking reason whatsoever. I have a spell slot, I'll use it on Thunder Wave, I think. So I'll just get one Bardic Inspiration die back.
Stealth mode activated.
Around.
Shadows don't suit me. Like a vandal. Sneak, sneak.
It's Foot Flesh. Force Tunnel is push with no save, you just need to get the angle right. I did not get the angle right to push this one as well. Skill issue on my part. Those are Winged Horrors that don't know how to fly. As well, by the way.
You will turn around.
You fly up to her, you click leave, and now you're allowed to be up here. Have an angle to throw you like down anywhere. Down here. Maybe I won't.
Let's go.
You should spend your action equipping that. No? I just don't see it as worthwhile. We'll do that if they can't see me at all. Flag-bottomed coward. It was me. Switch weapons to hand crossbows here. Probably be the best play, but fucking lazy. Cutting works though.
Aye, aye.
Can I push you like off? No. You're down there though. Attempt to. They can hit me. They just have to hit me through disadvantage is the thing right now. So they have +7. They have to roll an 18 through disadvantage to hit me. Another example of why Protection from Evil and Good is one of the most desirable spells in the game. It is available to every run. Ethel has a necklace that lets you cast it once per long rest. And first level scrolls. Not a bunch of spellcasting lists. Really fucking good. Hey, that's electrified water. Guess I should void bulb move them through that. Be funny. One of them crit you through disadvantage. They can't, because I have Adamantine Scale on. They could only crit me while I'm wearing this if I Cutting Words and reduce their roll to 20. But I don't have any Bardic die, so that can't happen anyway. Like, they could roll a 20 through disadvantage. Be very unlikely. It would hit me, but it wouldn't be a crit. A trim. Trying to make them run through the electrified water for fun. Oh, now you have high ground bonus. There we go. That's what I wanted. Sometimes you got a style on him. I have high ground. What levels this put me? Oh, not far off. Go get an inspo point back and then go talk through Thizabald. Double crit miss and shambles. They do have disadvantage, at least, Revan. My streamer client isn't working overtime at the moment. Those wouldn't want to have a high ground. Yeah, they weren't having a great time.
Fiddly things.
Epic isn't up here yet. Yeah. I like going up there and clearing out the roof before he's around. Switch to Wargfang for the final time I care about goblin attack rolls in the game. And hair is still maybe not the correct word. Actually the ogre. Forgot. The ogre's still up there. Did I kill the ogre in the goblin camp either? I don't think I did. Palma? He's probably still there. I don't think I did. Go back after this one. Rob Isabel's poem, Return of Evil run. We are gonna go evil ending on this. So yeah, we're kind of in a long stretch of most runs are evil. Do I have a scroll to deal with scrying?
Someone in.
Never did.
What's it gonna take? In position.
Open the door, throw at me? Oh, you're just gonna dash and not do anything? Okay. Not quite what I had in mind for the showdown, but... Bardlach screaming at people that they're cucks is, yeah, that's the essence of this run. Hold a most noisy cuck. Hey, Control, welcome back to the cucking. Glad you can make it. Damage roll and vicious mockery. It was. Now we'll kill the throne room goblins. We'll go back to the goblin camp, Slew Knight outpost, and then kill Palma. Yeah. Chad is always in the cuck chair.
My brothers have the dreams too. Same as me.
It's usually when I show up. Oh no.
I did it all. You failed to retrieve the artifact. You failed to protect.
A new true soul.
Of course. You heard the general.
Enjoy this.
Yeah.
Fight me.
The seat
Fighting them
of
is
absolute
XP.
power, occupied by a general that
Now
cannot
Fezark isn't
kill.
here, so they can't really do anything.
Flesh and blood.
110 XP each.
We must learn more about his power.
Now it's dealing with Squire, dealing with Zarel, which I want to wait to talk to Zarel until I have inspo. Because having Render Mind and Body would be pretty nice. Did you just hear my hip crack? Ow. That didn't feel pleasant at all.
On my way.
I didn't enjoy that.
What do we have here?
Aging. Has begun. I got my RA diagnosis at age 7, so it's been a lifelong. Oh, things make noise when I move, but that one was 21's all down. Bones. 30 in 2 weeks.
I feel like a Rofe in a tea shop.
Yeah, Palma's still here. Not even permanently hostile. Palma doesn't know what happened.
Whisper mode.
Early happy birthday. Thanks, Lola. Hope you're doing well. So we're gonna offhand crossbow and then hide. Same strat we used against the Minotaurs.
Can't see me. Quiet as silence. Invisible. Slick. Spot me now.
Nice. What else am I missing XP wise? Let's go for red caps now. Should I get stone skin? Am I worried about Ironbound Pursuit? I don't think I am. Vigilance. Oh, I didn't end up using all those quite, no, I did. So I don't need to carry it around anymore.
Steady.
Could get an inspo off of this too.
Let's turn down the fire. La la la. Shadows don't suit me.
You blink and the...
Alright, let's see. Did I get the inspo? I've been lied to. You don't get the inspo from dispelling the illusion in every way. There are 3 separate people in chat 2 days ago telling me you do. You're all banned now. It's not a big deal. But I figured it would work out this way.
Moving.
And I was right. I think there's one more turret at the Arcane Tower I can...
Invisible me.
As well. Sticking gaping wounds there is nice. I can definitely kill you.
I've got it.
You're both wet. I have a good answer for that. Sure. $56 on you. Nice. Yeah, I absolutely did not get the inspo from just attacking them. Chatters from January 8th. $5 XP.
My dogs are barking.
Walk back over. It's your fault for trusting chat. You should know better. I should. But I didn't actually trust, which is why I didn't go for it till now. I don't know if it was a sense, but then why did you say you got it that way? But usually I'm not Origin Carlax, probably some dumb shit with turn order. That's what you're trying to get. There's an Outlander one for revealing the illusion around the swamp, but you only get it specific ways. And just attacking the red caps is not one of them. Do I not do enough damage with this thing? Sure. I'll look on Wiki, it's not helpful. I always have Wiki page open. Or the inspo background of whatever run I'm playing. But I appreciate the desire to help. Outlander's a bunch of easy inspos, a couple that are hard, then one you only get if you literally skip Act 2. Yeah. Yeah, that one's very scuffed. Okay, level 8. There's not too much I care about from the 4th level spells, so I could take Shatter to help me deal with the rest of these scrying guys. I could take Hold Person, knowing I can upcast that, though that won't be super desirable until Act 3. I could take it at some point later. Glyph of Warding for surprise rounds, but I can get by on scrolls and that. Combo motions. Not too much more I care about combo motions for, in all honesty. Maybe it is Whole Person. Yeah, okay. And Second Feet. So we could dual wielder. But I don't think I care about that until Act 3 either. Savage Attacker rerolls retaliation effects for more favorable die. So Fire Shield and Flesh Melter Cloak. Which I need to go grab Flesh Melter Cloak. I could take Tough for a bunch more HP. Warcaster would let me get away with not having on advantage. What if I take Heavily Armored? That's +1 strength. Then I can make Adamantine Splint. ASI, boo! Like, hang on. Heavily Armored might be the play. Because if I respec after doing Ethel to move my Moderately Armored boost into my Strength, I could put the Ethel boost in my Dexterity, still maintain 18 Dex. After Everlasting Vigor, also have 18 Strength. And I could walk around in Heavy Armor. Adamantine Splint, namely. The strict Bard run? I can multi-class Pigeon one day. I just need to be Bard in some capacity. I could take Sentinel. We could do the Sentinel Countercharm shit. Thing is, that's competing for my reaction with Cutting Words. When you think about crafting the shield, I was Rolls Royce. I was. I'm really tempted to go Sentinel here. The Sentinel Countercharm is the sauce. I could use Slicing Short Sword. And if I get Render of Mind and Body, I could use those together. At least try it out. Could. There's of course taking Alert, so I don't have to worry about my elixir slot as much anymore. Alert's always good. We're doing it. We're taking Sentinel. Sentinel Lore Bard. destroyed both of these. I have. Let's check Dareth's inventory. One with the Bard meta. Yep, meta slave gaming. Every YouTube video says to take moderately armored and sentinel on your Bard, and make sure you pick lore instead of swords. They all say that. There isn't an original bone in my body. No, that's not an invitation to put one there. I'll go back to Lantar with the Halberd of Vigilance. I'm not proficient, is the thing. But that would be cool. I think slicing a short sword is going to be the weapon of choice. Ever gonna take a paladin dip? Here at the halfway point. Hey, Mark. Mark, we found some Baroque and shit. Are you ready for the most crazy accidental thing? Alright, hang on. Countercharm. You know the Bard ability that gets either forgotten or shit on? Actually cracked. Because it makes an invulnerable ally. So, yeah, you could sneak attack. Enemies will attack this thing. They will attack it. It's invincible, but they attack it anyway. And it doesn't disappear when they attack it, like Minor Illusion does. So, I was fighting the Measles, and I put a wall of fire down, and then I put my Countercharm inside the wall of fire, and they ran into the wall of fire to attack it. I was fighting the Meanlocks with Spirit Guardians on. I put Countercharm next to me. They walked away from me to the Countercharm to attack it, and I was getting opportunity attacks. So now, for my level 8 feat, I selected Sentinel. And now I'm gonna take advantage of that. Fighting everything. And you want to know the next thing about Countercharm? It doesn't have a cooldown. It's just an action. So for 3 turns, this invincible thing is sitting there. Doesn't cost a resource, you know, doesn't, not a bardic die, nothing, you could just do this. So, I'm thinking for Merkel, you Countercharm on the platform, Merkel's like, that's an enemy, Scythe Swing. No Call of the Damned. That's the goal. Might finally make Bard a good class. Is Bard secretly good? We go fight the spider, I guess. I have a Spirit Guardians. Yeah, I have freedom of movement. Oh, poison res. Guess we click fingers that shit. Let's go fight the spider. So actually, no, I want to go make the adamantine shield. I want to go make the adamantine shield. Can't wait to use this on my palette. Pretty sure no one at Larian has ever actually used Countercharm either. None of the players have, so. Like, it's crazy that using Countercharm for 1 full minute, and I was like, hang on, this is incredible. It's proof that no one has ever used Countercharm.
The past is... Well, let's see what you've got.
thought it was a reaction. See, no one has ever used Countercharm. What else did we do that was funny today? Oh yeah, developed a new Minthara strat on the fly, fighting her in the goblin camp. If you keep a goblin near her, weak enough to hit with sleep, Minthara will start, like, using her actions to use help. She'll Misty Step over if she's out of range to use help, just burning a turn. So you just keep a bunch of sleep scrolls and you just keep putting a goblin to sleep and using your bonus action to attack Minthara. I was concentrating on heat metal and I just kept reapplying the damage with my bonus action. I did pick this up already? Okay, it seems I did. Add to the list ways to beat her. Yeah, unfortunately killing Minty. I've routed it back in because that exploration XP spot. Minty's quest was 140, but I got 300 from the exploration spot that she would normally steal. So, like, it's tough. Oh yeah, I haven't done the method fight. Don't need to do that right now. Shadowheart posing is a new model for Head and Shoulders. Yes.
What is it?
You get 1 clap for that. Push Minthara legendary resistance and a legendary action. Tired of news beating her because she Misty steps 2 feet away and he's unless you're healing at a goblin. I do find it weird how she was never given one. Maybe that's because she's recruitable and they couldn't figure out how to, like, remove it afterwards. I guess. But it is disappointing she never got one. Like, if I had to give another pass of legendary actions, that'd be Minthara, that'd be Priestess Gut, that would be Zarel. Oh, yeah, I never actually picked up the Israel new legendary action not being unresponsive. Condition from Disciple Zarel. Hello, Princess.
Too tall for this.
Gonna be in the patch 8 notes. Mince gets a legendary action to call upon Boo to attack you. Yes! Like, actually, I would want that. I suppose that's the kind of thing I actually didn't mean to unhide there. That was an accident. Okay, I guess I'm doing this now. Why Spirit Guardians on this? I don't wanna. Fine. What's it getting the adamantine shield for? Don't remember. I don't remember, surely it wasn't important, right? These motherfuckers are gonna heat metal on me. Make sure the game doesn't autopath me into lava the way it's attempting to. What do you mean? You know, I'll stay here. Just fly at me. Don't. Thank you. Wasted a spell slot. Anyway, what were we talking about? Oh, yeah, that's the kind of thing I would like as a mod. Just because the downside is if they can't remove from companions, then players having access to legendary actions would be kind of broken. But for a mod pack, for like a solo runner to use, I think that would be fine. I do have a bunch of ideas of what I would run in a mod like that. I would unnerf the House of Grief, unnerf Cazador, unnerf Leroican. The legendary actions we talked about. Buttons would be in shambles. Okay, Revan. Those players wouldn't read anyway, so wouldn't know what the changes are. Allow you to try Sentinel Countercharm build. Yeah, I want to do Sentinel Countercharm. Actually so excited for this. Oh, that's what I was saving spell slot for. Spirit Guardians for the Spider Matriarch. Whoops. Whoopsie. Adamantine Shield lets me swap out this. Alright, I need to go get the DJ half plate. I can sneak all the way there. Right? I go through... Yeah, I can sneak there. Go do that.
Anything you want to say? And
We're gonna go get DJ half plate because that's gonna be my main armor for a while. And it gives advantage on Constitution saving throws, which I'm gonna want. You had to make the most bad faith argument the Paladin is at least a B tier class. You think you could do it? I probably could. By breaking my #1 rule of including context. Like, if I exclude context, then I could say things like, Paladin is the best at applying poisons of the classes. Heading failed, by the way.
Huh. Never seen sigils like these before. On it.
And the context for that is... Hang on. Alone. Divine Smite counts as an extra hit. You can spend a first level spell slot to apply 2 stacks of Purple Worm Toxin, which is more impactful than actually landing a Divine Smite, by the way. For making tier lists, the enemy's already corrupted you.
What's this? An open tomb. This'll be fun.
Being level 8 when entering the Gauntlet of Shar for the first time is also nice. Get that exploration spot at a good value. The super favorable exploration XP breakpoints are 5, 8, and 10. 10 doesn't really hit a breakpoint as much as 10 is the highest value you can get that matters. 5 and 8 are breakpoints. $275 is nice.
Beautiful, but terrifying.
Shah's warriors must not be caught, must not be tricked.
A trap.
Only
Let's
loss
dance.
awaits the unworthy.
That couldn't have been Shah, could it?
Welcome, child. Follow my voice and
Hot foot. Place is trapped.
For exactly Moonrise Exploration XP spot, possible practical leave is a level 10. It's when you're walking in the front door. I don't know how wide that trigger extends otherwise. Considering Minthara gets it, like, before you can, I don't know if she's physically walked through the door off screen or if it extends all the way to the throne room. I don't know, but you get it when, like, entering the front door. What about bad faith argument for cleric being C tier? Wisdom is a less useful stat for non-combat things than charisma is.
You can't see me.
So, cleric being a wisdom class...
Quiet.
You're just fishing for sound bites, aren't you?
All right.
Let's turn down the fire. Long and low.
I do have knock, but I don't have a spell slot for it. I'll come back for Callous Glow later. It's not super important right now. I'm using my ring slots for mobility and defense.
nothing of value comes easy.
Yes, I do.
Overcome my trials and win my embrace.
Make a bad faith argument for College of Swords Bard being S tier. Bad faith argument? I mean, it's just kind of, if you are tiering things, you're already kind of far gone, but like that belongs there. I don't know. I don't really get the whole tier thing. BG3 is also a game about role-playing, enjoy the story, feeling about being act like a paladin, it's cool no matter the tier. That's the correct attitude, Julius. The thing is, from a like gameplay and theory crafting perspective, people with very surface level knowledge of games have this need to put things in boxes, to categorize them neatly, so they can think they understand things without having to play them. So that's why you'll see so much tier list content. And, like, I guarantee nobody with knowledge beyond the surface level puts any stock into a tier list. Because at the end of the day, something is going to be tiered higher than something else in a way that requires you having to explain that. And the tier list itself doesn't have the explanation. So, even with tier list content, you have to sit there and talk about why everything is where it is, which means the tier list doesn't fucking do anything because your verbal explanation is the actual... Like, it's not even a useful visual aid. It's just bad. Tier lists are bad. Hi, Kevin. Cat is catting over there. Trust me, bro. Tier list. Something like that.
Want another?
Sources that I made it the fuck up. Right, you, for example, enjoy finding things out, exploring the game different ways, play the most OP class, but why? Like, there's also no definition for most OP class, like, at what? Right? It's a contextless statement, so... Ultimately, it just doesn't tell you anything. I can't Misty Step because the library is still up.
Here goes. Saddle up.
I've got this.
What can silence the night song?
Didn't love using it as spot there, but oh well.
There we go. Whee! Would you get a load of that? What a spear!
That to Shart. Equip my new armor. PJ helmet, I guess I keep. Now carry weight's a problem. Like, this is my carry weight with the Hill Giant Club on. Ugh. Send some stuff over. I could go wake up Art. That'll help. Once I get Nightsinger's favor, I also don't need to carry Leviator Scourge anymore. Now we have 24 AC, we have 2 DR, advantage on stealth, advantage on constitution. Go deal with Isabald now, I guess. Put on these... this... this.
Must be a distillery.
Where's damage coming from? So something that is displayed on the purple version of this armor. It's still present on the blue one, but it's not displayed. Is this thing, Shard Retribution. So while you have Shield of Faith, you have 2 damage reduction and a necrotic damage retaliation. If you read the purple version of Dark Justiciar Half-Blade, it's shown on there. But it is available on the blue version, too. It doesn't tell you that it is. So the only difference is the +1 armor? Correct. +7 here. Simply saying if you refer to College of Swords Bard as F tier in all cases that you're wrong. Well, here's the thing. There are things that College of Swords doesn't do. So if you're making a case for it being F tier, then your metric would be, okay, how well does it do this one thing? For example, College of Swords does not have heavy armor proficiency. If you're trying to have damage reduction tanking, well, that is something it doesn't do. So it's F tier at taking hits better, but like we used so much context for that it's a useless conversation, you know. Good night, Sora. Thanks for hanging out. I already have advantage thanks to being a bard, but I don't have performance proficiency, so this is gonna get a little dicey. Forgot to cast guidance too. Just roll good. Yes. Okay, just fucking roll good. Oh yeah, it was an inspo to actually drink once. That's fine, I don't care. Just roll good. Didn't do what I usually do, forget to take Risky Ring off. That is, it's easy to not have Risky Ring be a problem by not buying Risky Ring, because it is kind of not a good item. How you doing, Captain Hair? Barely even pretending to manufacture tension. Those rolls should not have been that good. That was, weird. Praise be. Praise be. Praise be the rat. Addicted. You can break bad habits at any time. And to tie this into the tier list conversation we're having, me referring to Risky Ring as a bad habit is completely ignoring the situations where and the setups where it's good. For example, if you play a, say, primarily out of combat attack roll based character where you're running around with Pass Without Trace on and people don't get a chance to participate in the concept of turn orders, then Risky Ring makes sense. Then you don't need to worry about advantage from attacking from shadows, from hiding, from invis. Like, it makes sense. Always context. Always nuance. So I find it to be a bad way of compiling and expressing information generally. Sure, you can use it in less bad ways, they're only less bad. I agree with Revan on this as a metric. There are some ways of conveying content just aren't good. The reason why complex topics are simplified communication? Yes, anti-intellectual behavior. People who do not want to figure out how things work, they want cliff notes so they don't have to learn things. It's for those people. And those people outnumber us. Because if you are here listening to this conversation, you are not one of those people, even if you think you are. Because this is more advanced than that. This is some turbo nerd shit. This is some weird ADHD behavior content. And if you are enjoying it, you are like me.
This'll be fun.
Call out. Sometimes you gotta tell the blunt truth. Was it summarizing Paladin's the worst class, saying it is an S tier though? The difference is I never stop at it's the worst class. I always add a couple sentences. Anytime you hear me describe it as such, I immediately follow with, but everything is viable, everything can be made to work, everything has use cases, and then I give a couple examples of the weaknesses of the class, none of which can be conveyed by a tier list format because there's no fucking words beyond the name of each tier. It's more comprehensive, it's as simple as that. Long form content versus short form content, and short form content is always going to be less descriptive. Now, you have some content creators who are good at minimizing the downsides of such content. I bitch and moan about YouTube Shorts a lot, but of all the places to get YouTube Shorts, if you're getting it from, say, Morgana Evelyn, it's good information. The things you have to do to give your content reach on YouTube are naturally leaning it towards the more reductive style of content creation that I don't like. However, she is one of the people who puts in some serious effort to make sure that that reductive content at least directs towards her more comprehensive content, such as a multi-page Google Doc of build templates, such as an 8-hour build video on how to play Stealth Archer. Yes, 8 fucking hours. That's not tier list content. That's long form content, which I'm a fan of. There was something else I wanted a spell slot for in this map. Oh, fight in front of the morgue. ADHD's killing me today, chat. Alright, we're gonna region travel to get a spell slot back. And then fight the spider? Right, I acknowledge long form is more accurate, just saying if my mechanic comes down to my level of explain what he's doing in my car without explaining every in and out of my car in 500 hours that has a use. Overall, I agree it's an argument in favor of simplicity and stupidity. Yeah, there's no getting around the nature of that content being fundamentally unhelpful. However, there's gonna be someone in a situation where they don't necessarily want to know how something works. They want to be told what to do. And that's what tier lists are for. It's for people who want to look at what's in the top category and then slot that in without understanding anything at play. Okay, correct. It's the Shield of Thralls I have on, not Agathis right now. I do have a new Shield of Thralls back. Numbering available. It's not. What if I Song of Rest? Song of Rest brings that stuff back, and Song of Rest comes back on region travel. That's a little fucked up. Question is, do I stand next to her? Let's lower her dexterity.
Under their noses.
I have Featherfall. It's the worst that could happen here. Oh, that works nicely. If some stupid content on YouTube lets someone not very familiar with gaming experience this game more, and there's some value there, IMO. Yeah, more people enjoying a thing is better. More fans, always better than fewer fans. Gates wide open, come on in. Absolutely. My issue is when such knowledge is used as a replacement for deeper knowledge, and then people start trying to speak from positions of intellectual authority on a thing. It's like, no, actually, that is not how that works. This is the tutorial. This is not the thing. This is how we end up with widespread ranger bad, rogue bad, always play paladin, take ASI, you don't need alert, just have 16 decks. You know, things that with a couple of paragraphs you can justify for some cases, but are ultimately surface level takes that fall apart with a majority of the gameplay. There's something else I wanted to do here, and I don't remember what it was. Did I want to refresh Featherfall? I don't actually know. Cutting words, make sure that lands. Very prevalent in gaming. It is. Yeah, I'll use the shield on this. We're not that far off long resting. I've been kind of stretching out, not resting for a while. Haven't rested since we got Mountain Pass access. Gaping Wounds with Spirit Guardians. Love it. I may as well do this. Gaping Wounds Magic Missile. So if I made that same jump in my game for the Fall into the Underdark or something, I made sure that it was not over the hole. And also, I was only willing to do that because I still have a turn of Featherfall. I did not trust that either, Rolls Royce. Not even a little bit. Yeah, should have used my action there to reapply Featherfall with how much I'm moving around. Oh, if I had hit there, that would have been sick. I have Sentinel. You're not really moving. I have the mats to make a Featherfall potion. No? Do I have Featherfall scroll? Yes. Kinda tempted to destroy this so we both fall, but I don't do enough damage in one hit, I don't think. Isn't there a misser? I have to roll pretty high. I could fire arrow, I guess. Do enough. Right, I didn't change shields. Go for it. Damage riders. But because it's separate instances, my damage reduction did a good job. Longer and Spirit Guardians, 3 turns. Actually, at advantage there. Okay. We let this happen. It made it look like the shield bash is what killed her. No, she went prone and then the next turn started and the Spirit Guardians killed her. That still looked fucking cool.
How far down does it go?
Used to sell all my flying scrolls, now I use them anytime I think I have to do a dodgy jump. Understandably. Guess I read Necromancy of Thay on the next day. Second level spell slot for knocking the book open. Be good use. But I can figure all this out next session. I think this is a good stopping point. It's been 9.5 hours. We're over level 8. Flight doesn't save you sometimes. That flight bug out, kill my Tabernacle, spit Knack 3. I've seen that. Yeah. That'll be it for today. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. Long session. I had fun. Hope you did too. If you're enjoying the content, not already following, drop a follow. It's free. I don't have alerts for that, so it's anonymous. Speaking of, Morgana Evelyn is doing 1 HP live run. A different rule set than what Kaylee and I used, but she's got her own strategies, her own restrictions and stuff. And she's great, so we'll go over there. Solo on her with 1 HP. If you have my emotes, feel free to jiggle. If you don't, that's okay, but Quag raid or whatever, or just say hi. Again, I do not recommend lightly, but like if you're gonna consume YouTube content for this game, the person we're rating is the person who I would recommend. Like, seriously, her content's great. She's very informative. Chill vibes. You'll like it. Have a wonderful rest of your day, everyone. And I will be live tomorrow. Again, I don't know if it'll be this. It might be this. Might be Cyberpunk continuation. But I'll see you tomorrow.